Okay, ladies and gentlemen, today we got another monk, but this time we're gonna have to do things a bit different to streamline what we have been doing even more, especially the level 41 plus area. I think we will be going for Whirling Assault, which fits with our martial artist plans extremely well. So we're gonna have our monk mix start together with the
I will see about this
wyvern, but also streamline that one a little bit more, and then pretty much go all the way over to Whirling Assault later on. And that should all in all be super smooth today. Let's make it the best version possible, including the new and enhanced tech with more evasion rating and other stuff. New patch is out. A new patch is coming out in a couple of days, but everything we're doing here right now will stay exactly the same. So the only thing that changes it, that it will be stronger. Steven, good morning. Oh my lord, I get double shot by these in my left pinky toe. That happens when you read chat. It's okay, Steven. I would read chat for you every day, so we'll take it. Zerenium, good to see you there. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. We passed that thingy without getting our foot shot in. Locanol, howdy. Can't wait for like many people to start the free weekend, because there will be a free weekend in case you missed it, chat. And they finally showed us the rewards for the challenges as well. I can't wait to see like people try out the free weekend and actually just die in the intro to the bloated miller. I think a lot of people who are like used to other ARPGs and finally give like Path of Exile a try and then notice, you know what? Path of Exile is actually hard. Because goddamn, the game is, right? In comparison. I guess not like in general, but in comparison to other ARPGs. You do actually have a hard product on your hands. Okay, come on, give me a wrap quarterstaff early on, and I'll take it. So this time we're gonna have to play the strength early. So this 7 to 12. If we get something to enhance, they're gonna be good. And we're gonna put on the armor. That is insanely awesome that we get that this early. I'm gonna do Killing Palm, and we have to try out some new stuff with Killing Palm as well. Like pretty much spamming Killing Palm instead of just tapping it, because that should actually be a thing that's possible. Right? I'll play around with it. It's a bit early for streaming. Well, it's 8:44 a.m. in my house, so you tell me if that's a bit early for streaming or if that's fine. When usually, I guess you should be awake at 8:44. I know some people, they just barely roll out of bed at that time, but hey. Like, you can, instead of spamming your quarterstaff strike, technically also just spam the Killing Palm in the beginning. Just get as many as possible out. Okay, we have Frozen Locust, and this time we're not going to have a quarterstaff that actually has bonus levels. By the way, that one needs to be on R. Makes a big difference if you have like one with bonus levels or not, because if you have one with bonus levels, then the original one just really doesn't explode. Ooh, did I just find a blue wrapped quarterstaff early, ladies and gentlemen? Oh damn, 1 to 7 lightning damage, starting the day off with a bang, huh? Let's do this correct, by the way. So for the people that have never seen it before, let me show you something very useful. So this is a filter blade, okay? You sign in with POE. So let me quickly just sign in with POE. Steam, I'll link my Steam to it. Sign in, allow. And we're gonna show you like how to make a filter, like because there's still people that don't know this, you know, that haven't been using this very much. So you have like all your filters pretty much on the website. It's really useful. Here, filter blade. And then we're gonna delete here the Smith one. So that one gets deleted. And we're gonna create a new one, okay? So we're gonna make here, create a new filter. Now we're gonna auto adjust this for the campaign. And we're playing Monk. I would like to see Armor, Armor EV, and Armor ES gear. And I don't want to actually see much of the others. So I want to have a focus on these, plus quarterstaffs. And actually talismans, because I'll need a talisman as well. I'm going to apply. It is semi-strict. And we're simply going to then Monk SSF05. Export it to the game. Save and upload. Upload. And that's it. Now I can just simply go under options, game. It pops it up. And we got Monk, Soul Self-Found 05. Just that simple. Just in case you ever wondered how does the whole filter thing actually work. See, if I now spam Killing Palm, it's a bit weird because, like, you know, like it flickers you around, but you can actually just spam it away to, you know, get enemies killed. I'm not a fan of the playstyle here, right, of just spamming this one, but it technically works. Okay, this is the Grailwood, but we're not looking for the Grailwood. We're looking to get ourselves more power charges so that we can start the fight against the lady here with a big possible boom. And then we're gonna power charge these nerds here so we can hit her another time and win. It was pretty quick. Get the heart up, quickly teleport back so I can just fill my thingy out. Hello, Uno. Take all my shenanigans that we don't need. Keep the gloves, because gloves could always have some bonus kaboom early on, right? Isn't the patch soon? Yes, sir. This is a test run with things that will not change towards the patch. Ergo, what we're testing here will actually only be stronger with the patch. That's why we're testing it, you know? Because we already know it will be stronger. What we're going to do today, though, is we're going to do things a bit different, because yesterday we didn't do the level 41 swap, and today we're going to do the 41 swap. Will Monk with Facebreaker be OP? I'm not sure if it will be OP, so if OP is the word that you're looking for, but it will certainly be fire, it will work, and Monk Facebreaker will be fun. What's Facebreaker, in case you didn't know? It allows you to use mace skills as if you are wielding a mace in unarmed, which means you can obviously pair this together with the hollow palm technique, and then you can pretty much mace and quarterstaff skills at the same time, which is kind of interesting if you think about it. Like, right? Imagine like you can use both. You can use both without actually having anything equipped. That's kind of nifty. Now let me just spam here Killing Palm, as you can see, right? So just Killing Palm, right? Problem with Killing Palm is it's a single target skill, so your normal quarterstaff strikes are actually more efficient because they hit like everyone, right? The only advantage of Killing Palm is that it like flickers you back and forth. That helps a little bit. Your game is stuttering a lot. You should try to use different render engine. That can help. Not always will it help, but it can help. So you might swap from DirectX 11 to DirectX 12, or you're going to swap over to Vulkan and try if that actually makes things smoother for you. It might. So don't like write the idea off right away. I, for example, ran a long time on Vulkan with my AMD graphic card because it just simply worked better. And nowadays we're running on DirectX 12 because they actually improved the whole performance in the latest patches. So yeah, definitely gotta muck a bit around with that and see what the outcome there is, because there's definitely going to be some differences. Okay, hope that helps you. Okay, level 2, I kind of want to just do the Falling Thunder, but we actually do need to also get the Frost Bomb, as it's just too useful to not have. Add the Frost Bomb to the fray. We're gonna get boots, armor, energy shield. Oh, that's increased movement speed. Damn, Tony's lucky today, ladies and gentlemen. Can you temper your Facebreaker on the Smith of Kitaba? Anvil? I'm not sure. I couldn't give you a legit answer to that one. So that Rage Gem can also be played on Killing Palm to actually flicker around with Killing Palm, which is quite intriguing. However, I think it is better to actually put it still on the normal quarterstaff strikes. Would you give us a regex? We will make a regex tonight and add that to the planner. Don't worry. What is a regex, chat? So a regex is a string of words that you can use for the merchant to pretty much instantly display items that are beneficial for your build. So it will then only show items that have +2 melee skills. And it will, it will focus on certain things that are just helping you to improve what we're already doing. So that's why you would want to actually play with a good regex for your respective build, as it just allows you to scan the merchant faster and not have to click on too many things every single time. And yes, we will have one for the build, don't worry. Okay, let me gather some power charges here, because the Witch of the Woods, if you are able to power charge her, that helps tremendously. Funny part is that she like kind of hits herself a lot, because she just like this ice breath does actually break the ice crystals you're putting down. So she kind of definitely why are you punching yourself scenario. Okay, now that I have the second support gem, do rapid attacks. Good start, honestly. Very smooth sailing. Are there guaranteed level 3 skill gems other than the LvL guy? No, sadly not. There is a guaranteed level 4 skill gem, which would be from the doggies that are in the... Oh shit, this one. I gotta go right. There is a guaranteed level 4 skill gem from the doggies, but there's no other guaranteed level 3s. So that can become a problem. No, well, it's not really like a problem. Everyone destroyed. But you might notice it for a while. That's why we take, or I personally take the just an insane armor piece early on. I personally take as my first level 3 skill the Wing Blast, so I don't rely on getting the Wind Blast, right? Because it can quite take some time sometimes to get the Wind Blast. Okay, the other thingy should be right around here. If the Grim Tangle is there, yeah, here's the boss. Wait, before I get this checkpoint, I'm now going to equip the bigger potions, because it allows me to then get the checkpoint. Instantly drink said potion. Oh, I only need to find the last one right here. Thank you very much. And we're gonna checkpoint teleport back to this. I always recommend killing this guy. It might slow you down by like 2 minutes for a run, but it will already give you good loot. It's like there's generally no reason to not kill him. He's like being left open by speedrunners left, right, and center. But on a fresh start account, you kind of want to have every item, every piece of money, right? And he's also bonus XP, which then again allows you to level up faster. Okay, I am confusion where the LvL entrance should be. Like, it's always next to the thingy down here. But if it's not, I mean, it shouldn't be below. That would be weird. If it was there. Oh my lord, it is. Damn. Confusion. Confusion. I don't feel like it should have been there, but hey, it is. So we're gonna allocate the strength here now, because I'll need that to wear certain stuff. That one can go away.
Generations of senseless conflict.
Do you know the skill tree planner will affect things in mobilities or max roll? No, not really. Oh, Jesus. So the new skill tree is obviously fantastic, in case you haven't looked at it. But like, unless, you know, again, we have our hands on set skill tree and you're in the game, we're not going to see people change like much in their planners until then. See, now we can pretty much spam our skill after our little Frosty Frost was able to take him out. We can then just spam the killing palm to take these rest of the nerds down. Very useful. Especially to be followed up by a falling thunder then. Wait till the new patch comes out. Honestly, it's going to be so good. We just got bonus news on runes in case you missed it, guys. So the runes are getting more and more interesting because we can now turn unique items into runes. Yes. So there is going to be a rune of reforging, essentially, where you can destroy specific unique items, then turn them into a rune that you can socket and use their powers. That's super interesting and quite cool. It's an absolute fun change in my eyes.
The old ways still hold.
I got a good armor already, so I don't need that one. So like throwing some items away I can live without. So they just pretty much nuked crafting to some degree because we get some bad news about crafting and how many modifiers you can put on an item. And then not even 24 hours later, they're dropping the next banger, kind of like buffing crafting again. Which might be the reason why they, in the first place, actually brought on the crafting changes, right? Who knows? What are your thoughts on the Gemling Legionnaire for a monk style? Well, I would play it as a merc style. I just really don't see a reason to not play the Gemling as a merc because he has like all the cool merc stuff so close by. And the new runes actually showed a very interesting one. You know what the new interesting rune is? It says chance for grenades to erupt twice. That's a rune. Okay, a rune to make your grenades erupt twice that can be put on your weapon. And that rune can be masterworked further upwards with a masterwork rune to potentially create one of the best playing builds in like all Path of Exile. That's gonna be intriguing. Okay, where am I struggling to find the bonus piece now? Bonus damage. There's the video showing that the runes. We just recorded one with all the updates, my friend. Well, that's a long quarterstaff. Long is the next tier of quarterstaff. That's what I was looking for because you always want to leave this one area with one of the next upgraded weapons. If you're leaving this area and you not have one, then you definitely did not pay enough attention and loot enough, right? I mean, obviously it's a white version, so that's sad, but we might as well get a warp of augmentation or something. Gotta look for that. Long quarter stuff is gonna be good.
A malicious presence lingers.
And mine has 19 damage, but this one has 9 to 18 already base, right? So actually it is better if you think about it. Let's get power charges. He's gonna activate his friends. That's why we put the ice thingy down, because now we'll just get our power charges and then ice thingy him harder. Simple. So this is your first guaranteed level 3, right? Not much to do about that. This one you definitely want to take with you. With that guaranteed level 3, you would now think, hey, Pony, we're totally going to go for the Wind Blast. But Wind Blast is, again, worse than actually having Wing Blast early on. So you're going to take Wing Blast, then you're going to take that Nettle Talisman that we picked up early, and this is going to be our second one. We're going to set it to Wolf form, actually, and then we're going to do Wing Blast in. Now, Wing Blast is going to go on the middle mouse button for me, again, because my brain is so used to it. The rest of the stuff we're going to sell because I don't absolutely need it. That long quarter stuff is going to stay. We can put on the increased movement speed boots, finally. And we're gonna head over to Renly. Check if he has something for us. 9 to 18, not better than what we're looking for. Technically, you're already now looking for gloves that will give you bonus damage, because even like 1, 2, 3 physical, it is not a lot, I know, but it is already better than what we're having by far and wide. And we get that 5 strength, so we can easily wield all this stuff, and we can actually use the wing blast. And if you didn't take the 5 strength there, you couldn't do this, right? It would be awkward. What's the plan for today's stream? We're going to do a different path from level 41 onwards, and we're going to do a different path from level 32 onwards. So there are 2 big changes that we want to make to streamline the build even more. The Act 1 beginning is going to be more or less the same, but today I'm just going to play better. Because let's be fair, today I played trash. I'm sorry, yesterday I played trash, or played really, really bad. So today I promise also just general better gameplay. I'm saying that, but I actually died in the intro while I was reading chat. But let's ignore that.
We won't be getting through here for now.
In your opinions, which starter class will be more fun? Slam Titan or No Hands Monk? I love Titan. I love Warrior in general. So any kind of Warrior gameplay with any kind of Warrior gameplay will always be dear to me. Okay, there's never gonna be a situation where I'm like, oh no, Warrior. I'm a big lover, especially Fissure Warrior. I'm not sure if you've ever played it. Fissure Warrior is to this date my favorite build. You put totems down, you slam those totems, and you absolutely obliterate everything in your path. Do you have any clue how strong that is? It's just stupid. I mean, if I wasn't going like for monk stuff, I'd probably just do another Fissure Warrior, especially with the totem changes. So totems like have seen like a bit of a path over again, and they're now stronger. Just kind of interesting to me. With that infinite totem node. Oh, we'll have to see how that turns out. Okay, right, left, left, right. And there we are. Perfect. There's good tempo. What build where you keep slamming your shield and bleed enemies? I'm not sure if that was changed. It was resonating shield. So resonating shield, you hammer your shield and it puts out this resonating shield, right? Where it just bangs, bangs, bangs. Okay, we're gonna open this one. Why? The main hope is that opening that strongbox will actually grant us a bonus skill gem. Yeah, see, that's the level 3 skill gem I was hoping for. Because with this level 3 skill gem now in Tau, I can use my Wind Blast instead of my normal attack. So let's do this here. Then we get Wind Blast. Key open quickly. We're going to put this in instead of our Quarterstaff attack. Put that over. This is like really lucky for me this time that I got it. The advantage is now I can easier do my power charge combo, right? So I can do 1, 2, 3 prime per stun power charge combo. Then, due to having power charges, I can nuke them. And I can continue just blasting this guy easier. Right? Here, a wooden club. We get rope cuffs. We're gonna regret, like, buying that one item, probably. So now, because we have this, I can just easier do my tactics. So getting that level 3 skill gem is just... It's not just big. It's ginormous. Just like your mom, you know? So they two have something in common. It's probably like your safe fire way to get a level 3 if you really want one early. Because without, I would still have like to Quarterstaff strike these guys normally, instead of now just hitting them with a Wind Blast and having them easily prime for stun. And the prime for stun is the important part. Because if you don't have them primed for stun, then you're not going to...
My dearest daughter.
Zuli ring, really? I've not gotten an iron ring from this one so many times. We still can't turn anything into magic. I need to... 1, 2, 3 physical with the intelligence. This one has rarity to items found because I'm actually going to keep that one because of it. Resonating shield. So resonating shield is a completely different build. Someone was just mentioning what was that skill again, and it is resonating shield. Resonating shield is a skill where you slam your weapon on your shield and it does surround damage to everything around you. And there used to be a build where you can actually bleed enemies with that. I am not sure how well that will still work in the current patch, right? There were some changes to some of the armor scaling skills, so I really don't know.
Somewhere in the darkness, a soul lies dreaming.
Steven, good to see you there, partner. The both games being in a good state is just generally healthy for the gaming community, right? I mean, anyone at this point coming around the corner saying this and this game is dead just shows their own ignorance pretty much, because none of the ARPGs is dead. I mean, we gotta be a bit worried about Last Epoch because I'm not sure how their development is currently going with the sale to Tencent and that kind of stuff. So that's probably the only ARPG I'm actually worried about because I really just don't know how they will end up. See, there's another strong box, so we're gonna do the responsible thing and clear out what is around this a little bit. Oh, something burnt me here. Jesus. And I'm wondering what almost killed me. Okay, what do we have? See, this is why I wanted to keep one of the power charges. Like, you see how mightily useful that is if you have one. Like, couldn't have been better. Stupid frosty witchy. Oh no! 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 Stop freezing me! Stop burning me! Ay. With your thoughts on using Tempest Flurry Bell to transition from Falling Thunder Killing Palm into Storm Wave Siphoning Strike? Tempest Flurry plus Bell. I'm not a fan of using the Bell early, because using the Bell early is at best always clunky. I mean, it kind of works against obviously bosses, right? There's no question about that. Oh, Jesus Christ. It works against bosses. There's no question about that. But once you are in the position of, like, you know, when you go anywhere around the area, right? You want to like kill this pack of mobs, and then you're just like often forced to like kind of put the Bell down, and that just feels mighty awkward, and you don't want to do that. Whereas if you stop noobing around like me here right now, and you properly go through, then you just end up being smoother. Now, what would help is definitely having this beautiful long quarterstaff that's waiting for me, actually as an item, instead of sitting just in my box of riches. But for that, we need another augmentation orb. Oh wow, this is a dead end. That's not fantastic. So yeah, I'm personally not a fan of using the Bell early. I like using the Bell later when it makes more sense, but also when your skills are actually clearing without the Bell. Right, so for example, from level 41 on, when you're getting the Whirling Assault. Whirling Assault is a skill that on itself is just so powerful, it just clears everything, right? I mean, Whirling Assault is truly, like, stupid at how obnoxious that one is. Wait, it's my second level 3. Second level 3 goes for, or third level 3 goes for pounds. Almost forget about that.
Your fate is sealed.
Okay, we get a Sinia, but before we go into her, I kind of want to teleport back to just see if there is something for sale on our friend.
I go.
And I never know what Renly get for you. It's terrible. We still get this long one, and I kind of would like to magic it up, but I can't because I don't have magic or something up. Headhunter, thank you for the 51 months. Viddle, thank you for the 86. Good to see you two lads there. Oh, we get 2 power charges. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I get all of you killed again. He's reviving minions. This could actually not be better. Because if he's reviving minions, then I can kill set minions. Okay, this Orb of Transmutation. That was really important to get. Because now with the Orb of Transmutation, we can turn this from a normal into a magic item. And then maybe get more physical damage. I mean, it's slightly better than what we have. But it's actually a real letdown. 10 to 21, Chad. Big, not amusing. Could you get rid of the shapeshift skills? Well, you want to keep the pounds because the pounds is just like absolutely amazing. So yeah, that one you want to keep. The Devour is also just literally allowing you for a smoother gameplay looping. So decide for yourself if you want to keep that. Because it just really does make things better. The same as here, like the Wing Blast. Could you get rid of that early? Absolutely, you could get rid of that early. But Wing Blast allows you to instantly stun bosses. So it's just literally better to have than not to have, right? So we got our stun, easy stun. And then just remove her from the playing field.
Yes, my beloved.
So it's more like a question, just how smooth do you want it? How not smooth do you want it? What are you looking for there? I mean, for example, I keep the Devour because the Devour can also be used to restore potion charges, which is actually interesting in itself because if you can jump around with the Devour to restore potions, then even if you're able to do other things, the Devour is and stays just mighty useful, right? But again, though, if you want to get rid of them as early as possible, as soon as you get the lightning combo with the tier 7 skills roll in, and then just get rid of it. It's just like bonus, you know? It's bonus smooth, bonus everything, but it's by far not required.
This place harbors an everlasting malice.
An Amber Amulet. Let's see what we got here, ladies and gentlemen. I never remember all the uniques. Maximum life, increased life recovery rate, flash charges. You know what? That's quite good. I like it. Oh, another thing we can do, we can now finally transmutation up our ring. Why do we transmutation up a ring? Because best case scenario, it's actually going to give us bonus damage. Worst case scenario, we're going to end up exactly like we did here, not getting shit. Bonus lightning. And weapon-wise, this has been our worst run so far. We're really getting like no good gloves, no good anything. I mean, sure, the early weapon with the 127 lightning damage, that was cool. That was also the only thing. I'm trapped. I'm trapped, but this might actually be the right direction to go in. Let's go here, and let's go down, and let's go left. There, Necromancer. There is a Witch, but this game does not have classes. This game has ascendancies, and each ascendancy does help with different sets of skills, more or less. For example, the Witch has a Lich, which works actually really well with certain ascendancies. Let me try to get a power charge from... Shit, there's nothing close by. I'm pretty sure we're not going to have the time to get him out and use the power charge, but we might as well try. Stormwave leveling. We're going to have Stormwave leveling into a rotation, something else, with Whirling Assault, and we're going to have to focus a bit more on our defenses because we mucked up with the defenses last time a little bit. We want to just wholesale improve on every vector pretty much. Okay, Raven. Okay, now we're going to stun him. And we're going to have a power charge blasting. again. Come on, Asinia. Get poor Draven stunned. Straw sandals in yellow. I mean, could technically be good. My favorite part is really in the campaign when you actually unlock the dude finally, right? And you finally don't have to buy these stupid scrolls anymore. Okay, maximum energy shield is useless. Our weapon is useless. Renly, don't disappoint me. I'm hoping that you get something amazing for me. Come on, Renly. Oh, no. Ah, shit. Not a single interesting thing inside. Maybe better gloves? Not a single thing inside, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, better thingies, definitely. The sad part is that my actual...
What is this?
My actual talisman is stronger than my staff.
Torko, Callum, the family of Count Lachlan of Olgam. My family. This doesn't make any sense. They're dead. Those bastard Eternals. I must make them pay.
So we're gonna put like these two down. So he's gonna hit them. Okay, got him. Come on, Lackey. No one likes your behavior. Get him stunned. Hit him hard. It's like right now with the lacking weapon upgrade is really a bummer. But hey, we're just gonna have him stunned here in no time. Oop. We'll have to swap over to our quarterstaff strike for a second. We'll just whack him. Oh goodness, stupid ghost. That ghost just decides to have us. Hello, Lackey, and goodbye. You're gonna look out that you don't actually killing palm the wrong opponent or devour the wrong opponent, because I've done that before. And what happens is when you killing palm or devour the wrong opponent, they actually vanish, and then you can't continue the quest. We've had that happen yesterday. It was kind of funny because we just ate them, and then it was like, nope, enemy gone forever. That's 4 to 9. That's level 2 melee skills. I kind of want the level 2 melee skills because I know it will come in handy down the line.
That's a good one.
And there could also be something like when we magic it up, right? It could turn into something cool. The flat damage would probably be better. We gotta buy this stuff here, normal it up. That's, again, so terrible. I get twice the same item. Oh my goodness. Really? You're gonna tell me you just gave me that item another time? Ah, the scammery is real, ladies and gentlemen. The scammery is real. At least we have the skills this time around to make this smoother. Come on, jump me over that. Because last time we didn't have the wind blast at this point because it was really unlucky on tier 3 skill gem. And now with the wind blast here, you can, as you can see, you can just easily get rid of all of these. Alright, we don't want to kill him yet, but I want to activate the checkpoint. Don't fight him yet. It's not my rotation I like to do things in. Okay, could you all please not just block my path? I was trying to walk through that tiny like gap here, and he just appears in front of me. Rude, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely rude. First to the farmlands. Always the farmlands, ladies and gentlemen. Never not. By the time we get like a better talisman, I think. Why do we do the farmlands first? Actually quite simple.
The dream guides.
As soon as we get free skill points from Unasad. Makes doing the farmlands extremely simple.
Will assuage the girl's despair.
Then teleport back. Quickly to the encampment. Get our level up here. Right? Enter the loot. Get 2 skill points. Refund this one over to here. And then go for dex and another strength. We're going to go past the bonus attack. For one simple reason, I'm trying to reach Hollow Palm as quick as possible. I usually don't do that, but this time we're gonna try and hope that actually will turn out better. That's 29 with fire damage, which does actually work better than my current one. And we're gonna go back to the hunting grounds after getting those 2 skill points. Teleport all the way here. We can now easily get the Druidic Ritual. There's the one elite waiting for you, right? That gives you a bonus skill point. Oh, did I want to have this one orb of transmutation? No, but I will have to grab it. Don't forget the skill gem, sir. We'll never forget the skill gem in the hunting grounds. When you're so support gem starved that not getting that one seems like the gravest oversight that you can do, right? One of the biggest mistakes in gaming. Thank you, Mr. Support Gem. This support gem will allow me now to go for one thing, and that would be Impact Shockwave. Probably the most important one. And we can now do, after we get the 2 skill points, we're now going to do the Crowbell. Right? And then we're going to go for the Freythorn. And obviously for the Freythorn, I would hope that we pick up another staff, because this one is getting sad. I just hate starting the story over and over again. Did they change that? Nope. You still have to start the story over and over again. There is a difference though, and that is that they're going to streamline the whole campaign process. So they're going to make it better, easier, simpler.
Get back here.
Like going through the campaign is not that much pain anymore. Why are we not using Rend as a buff for leveling? We don't require Rend. I mean, we're also not a druid, my friend. And we cannot quantify the nerf to Rend, because in case you missed it, but Rend got nerfed. There's simply not a Rend build. We are a monk using our beautiful wind blast. Use 7 skills at level 7. No, sir, I don't use 7 skills at level 7. I just have all these skills in here. Doesn't mean we're using them. I hope you're smart enough to actually understand that. If not, then I am sorry for you. Oh, I missed my chance to get the power charges. Oh, it's fine. So no, this is not a piano setup. We'll get him stunned. Oh, actually, we cannot stun him yet, right? Huh? Now we can stun him. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. Like, because if he's in a certain movement, he doesn't want to get stunned. But we get finally these braziers. That's great because they're 4 to 9 physical damage, which obviously at the current point would lead to more damage. But we're still going to keep the one with melee because we'll need them down the line. And they're going to be definitely better for what we're going to do. Now we get 2 more skill points, which almost takes us all the way to Hollow Palm. So we only need 3 more and we'd already be there. Most OP champs on the patch, anyone knows? I mean, the existing OP builds. Grenades. Cast on crit. The Disciple of Arashta that was insanely strong. Like all this kind of stuff that you've seen before is still powerful. It didn't get weaker. They didn't actually nerf top-end builds. There weren't changes in that direction. I mean, Twisters, who've absolutely been, like, genius dominating. Still OP. If you just want to play what was strong last patch and not actually think about anything new, then you could literally just play what was strong last patch and you would have to not think about anything new. And you'd be perfectly off. Okay? There's technically no need to play something new if you don't want to, right? If you rather want to like continue with the good old that has been aiding you now for a while. Pop off, son. He's there just waiting for you. Great. I just rotated around in a circle and didn't find like a single ritual. I'm a professional, not ritual finder. Oh, let's nuke them all. This Diablo 5, I don't think Diablo could make a Diablo 5 that looks like this. But I'll be surprised in I don't know how many years. Okay, so only 2 more levels, and we're actually sitting at Hollow Palm technique. Oh, interesting. That'd be level 13 then, yeah. We're rushing Hollow Palm because then we don't have to worry about a weapon anymore. Okay, so right now I have a shitty weapon. I was unlucky. And that proves like the point why rushing for Hollow Palm technique is actually so beneficial for you. Because once you have it, you'll just deal more damage, right? Because Hollow Palm usually doubles to triples your existing damage. Therefore, getting it early, always useful. That is the last checkpoint. Then we just have to find the King of the Mist. Guten Morgen, Garcia. Good to see you there. I found your channel with the Windrose videos. I miss Windrose so much. So can't wait also for that full game to release. Actually gonna like have to start from the very beginning again when Windrose like releases fully. Probably. Okay, where would the King of the Mist... Oh, actually, we need to check up there. I wanted to just, like, run to the bottom, right? But he might just... If things go unlucky, he could actually be up here. There's a world. Okay, who isn't? Move in a different direction. Let's actually check these boots here. 10% movement speed again. Damn, pony. Look at me just being mighty lucky. Well, the only thing we're missing is like a ring, but I am absolutely too poor to afford anything. Well, hello there, my friends. Oh, I didn't want any ring. I would prefer an iron ring, you know, one that gives me bonus damage. But one can't be, beggars can't be choosers, right? Or how does the saying go? I hope that that ring now provides some kind of bonus deeps for us. It's a Gothic quarterstaff, so you technically want to have that one as it would make me stronger. But again, I will not need a quarterstaff for much longer. However, since it is my only Gothic quarterstaff we have right now, I would probably do better in upgrading it and just checking if, or if not, it actually does at least make the next 2-3 levels easier. I do hate wasting the resources on it, but it would be, again, stupid to not do it. So let's go back. Hunter's build for the new league, either Lightning Spear or Explosive Spear. Lightning Spear is obviously a complete no-brainer because you just Lightning Spear forward and that's about it. While it's Explosive Spear, you might have to like actually think a bit more about how to play it correctly.
How can I help? What would you like?
Okay, let's take the Gothic, upgrade it from normal, and then magic and get cold damage. Oh, I accidentally sold it. So it just eclipses pretty much what we have before. We can get our Frostbomb upgraded because we're not going to do Killing Palm much longer. This is also not a very good ring.
Yes,
And she doesn't have anything for me. Right, having a better staff is certainly not terrible, right? It's going to make the progress here at least smoother. Game gave me garbage to get me lucky on Friday. I have had now, like, this is the third campaign run we do with this build to fine-tune it further. So in case you're wondering, yes, we're doing this for a third time. So you, again, have the best possible build there, as I wanted to fine-tune a lot of things from yesterday. And we've had lucky runs, we've had unlucky runs. It's been a mixed bag for sure. Hello, my friend. Ah, see, this is what we're looking for. The big deebs, chat. The big deebs. Hey, sir, I destroyed you. You should have turned into your King of the Mist form already. Hello. Goodbye. Boop, boop. This is a melee attack, by the way, Chad. Alright. Let's get him stunned. This is a melee attack. We're gonna still go for the Herald of Thunder here, but afterwards we're gonna go for the Wind Dancer.
It's not over.
We just got another Gothic quarterstaff, chat. That's a ring with physical damage bonus. I really want to have like the armor, but on the other hand, I want the ring with a physical damage bonus. Can I afford both? 49, 64. I think I can barely afford it, not afford it, right? I'm gonna be running out. Oh goodness, I have to buy the armor, right? Yeah, I knew it. I wanted the bonus damage, but I've been reasonable once in a while. I hope you're proud of me, Mom, Dad, Chad.
Not surprised.
That I did not.
I like to hold on to bits and pieces. Any that catch your eye. Oh,
Okay, was the 6 to 14 fire damage? I'm gonna keep you, because you at least give me mana for enemies killed.
It seems shadows haunt
Okay, back to the hunting grounds, because we already did the Ogham farmlands, if you remember. And now we can... Oh no, he reset. I was too slow. That's what I mean. Mistakes were made, Chad. But the reset happens should have not been the case. When he was a bit too slow. getting punished for it. I guess it's fine, but it teaches me that we really do have to unlock the Ogden Village slot first. Because, like, you can do the farmlands, right? But you could also go and unlock the village slot. The teleporter there. So you actually don't have to redo the farmlands again. I thought I could do it in time, so that's on me for being greedy. But I guess on the other hand, I'm at least getting myself a... Well, that's the circle. Level 4 skill gem. Thank you very much. I'm at least getting myself another tier 4 skill gem, so can't really complain about things. That's 2 tier 4 skill gems, right? And that means our wing blast and our wind blast get upgraded for now. And we get a bigger mana pot. Problem is the next area is going to be... Unless you are the weird mutation. Oh no, it's the weird mutation. Yep. I would have never guessed that this is here. The best way to play Monk is ignore staff skills until ice strikes. I heavily disagree because best is relative. I mean, could you use a bow? Yes. Could I just level also with a talisman to this point? Absolutely. Do I think that both of these ways are just not feeling like it when you're playing a Monk? Absolutely. So instead of just, you know, relying on a few more seconds in game time, you should also think about your actual game enjoyment. That is for me, finding ways how to use set skills. But I heard the dropping of the materials, but the smithy is not in the middle. Eh? How could I hear the dropping of materials when the smithy is supposedly always... Yeah. Oh, see? Okay, so we get another skill point. That means only one more skill point, ladies and gentlemen, and we will be at Hollow Palm Technique. Oh, I'm getting a long quarter stuff, huh? Oh, are you kidding me? I found another 45 armor. They're just making fun of me now, Chan. They're doing it. Give me another armor. Do you hear them laughing? Do you hear them laughing? Grenades is faster till level 21. I mean, we're not talking about speed, sir. Are you okay? We just talked about fun. And if you want to play grenades on a Monk until 21, then you should do that. If that gives you more fun. I mean, no matter what kind of, you know, quarterstaff-esque build you might develop or not, if you feel like you would rather play something different because you're enjoying that more, then you should do that. Damn Cutter Prism goes on Falling Thunder. Why Falling Thunder? Per power charge, it's more damage, multiplicative. Which obviously works really well for Falling Thunder. Now we're going to kill his friends around him, right? Because if we do that... we get to kill him very nifty. Oh, we got another support gem. Would you look at that, ladies and gentlemen? Because finally, we can play a support for Falling Thunder that we haven't had before. Which in this case is just going to be Elemental Armament. Dankeschön. Okay, we're almost 13. We get our first level 5 support gem from her if we then go to her. We are actually lower level than last time because last time we were 13 at this point. Quickly get level 13 before we teleport back. Also need to find a better talisman at this point. Our wing strike is doing damage, but it could do some more. Right. Good. The game we're playing right now is called Path of Exile 2. And you know what I forgot last time? Very important here in this area, chat. You want to always grab yourself this one. I completely forget that. I mean, it's like so stupid to actually not get this, right? Let me give it a try. So for Falling Thunder, I've been trying the Fist of War, and I like that. But we might want to try an early perpetual charge. See if that works a bit better. Perpetual charge essentially retains the charges if you're lucky. So you can do multiple Falling Thunders in a row. Like, see, I can do this, and then if I'm lucky, I retain the charges. And that's pretty huge. It's not just good. It's like some very nice. Okay, we now have the Hollow Palm technique, okay? So currently my quarterstaff strike is at here 93 damage, right? 93 damage is actually pretty weak. If I now go for the Hollow Palm technique, I can remove my quarterstaff, and then instead of being at 93 damage, we're sitting at more. Go to Renly, get ourselves a physical rune, then go to the bench, destroy this, sell our stuff, armor, energy shield, worse, keep that, can't wear this belt. Okay, check if we get, wow, that's 138 armor. That would have been amazing to get. This is a worse talisman than what we have. Better, not better boots because we have all the movement speed. So now my strikes are sitting at 93. Remove the stuff, 123. If I actually equip the gloves, we should sit at 150 because ranks is everything, right? So that's very important. Like, as good as this one is, but more ranks is just king. By getting like more ranks was so important on this pair of gloves, and if we get actually anything to upgrade it, we'll upgrade it further. At level 14 to go for the next skill. Una does not have anything to sell but a greater mana flask, which we should have taken like a while ago, since running around with less mana is always weird. And now suddenly we're going to be attacking faster. And yes, with Hollow Palm techniques, we can still use our Wing Blast. That one has not changed. Can't suddenly not use it. Everything we do is do more damage.
The voice of the man I must face.
Hello, my friend. Oh, let's go in with some power charges. I'm not sure if we can get him to activate fast enough. Only if we probably kite one in here, right?
Is there no limit to corruption's influence?
We need 14 for the build. Stun him. Put that below him. Blast him. It's like damage slightly higher, right? And when I say slightly higher, it's actually more than just slightly higher. With the Hollow Palm technique. Stun him again. See, you know the big difference in damage? That's just like when you rush Hollow Palm techniques. I usually don't rush it because I always felt like that's a bit too extreme. But I will say I was wrong, and you should definitely rush Hollow Palm technique. So I'll have to change that in the Plana, because it actually does make our Act 1 even smoother. the surgery leveling where you're still in acts? Sir, we're just streamlining the leveling. Why would I try to streamline endgame when endgame is completely changing and never going to be the same again? Leveling is essentially staying the same with some tweaks and twerks, right? With some streamlining. The endgame is vastly going to change. So testing the endgame doesn't really work. Testing leveling? Absolutely. Why do people use Maul instead of Fury of the Mountain? It comes down to what you're playing. So I use Fury of the Mountain because I like to play around with the fissures and I go for the full fissure playstyle. People use Maul because the character stands up during the Maul animation, which allows you to do the slam faster. Because if the bear stands up or if the bear is standing as he then tries to slam down, he does actually not have attack speed penalty. If you are not standing up, aka if you're at the mountain, then attack speed penalty. Okay? So that's the reason why people are using this over that. Let's try to get level 14 so I can actually get my Devour. Because Devour is about to change the way how you can play the final fight. It's like actually really worth it to get level 14. Thank you very much. I mean, not only because of the general level up being worth it, but I can now go for Devour. So here, Primal, Devour. And it will give me more power charges to start the fight with. Devour is now instead of Killing Palm. How can you do Tempest Spell do a lot of damage? What do you mean? I mean, you just gotta strike the bell harder. I'm not sure what you're asking.
How can I take a look?
Exactly, my friend. Oh, another movement speed? No, but mine has. It's a nifty little helmet. Which has increased rarity of items found. It would cost 3k though, which is most of my money. So now we can finally do attack damage here after getting this one. It's true. It's like a druid, but it's a monk. Yes, you're a monk, but you can run druid skills by just having a talisman with you. It's the whole trick. Okay, we're gonna beat these guys up, and we're gonna eat their corpses. And the main idea is that he's gonna jump down, and we're instantly gonna have some power charges, right? I don't want to eat these here right now, so I'm gonna eat this one as the time is about to run out. I get 3 power charges, right? Don't use them instantly because that would be a mistake, since you get a have like his 5-second damage immunity countdown run down. And that's it. That was phase 1 versus Geonor now. All right, now he's gonna turn.
Open the cage. Release the beast. Give me what you promised.
I think not. I expected so much more. Since you are too weak.
And these corpses are still here.
I'll find someone to help. Goodbye.
You manipulative whore. How dare you abandon me? Of the whore I've given you.
Main Sword now can eat these corpses to get another 3 power charges. Even though I feel like, oh, come on, you really instantly went into hiding. Oh, shit. So now in this phase, you can also go for the Devour, which is actually really funny because the Devour heals you. So in case you didn't know that, Devour is like life regen. So if I now kill these guys with the Devour, I get power charges and life regen. So I kind of make like this phase here easier than ever. But I'm also going to leave this with power charges. Okay, so now he's gonna come back, but surprise, surprise, I get tons of single target damage, right? And we're We're now going to work on stunning him again. 3 power charges another time because we retained them. Chat, do you see that? I'm retaining my power charges with a perpetual charge. Do you see that? Ladies and gentlemen, the perpetual charge. Let's go. Bop, 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 bop. What is perpetual charge? It's this one here, where we actually get the 25 chance to not remove. So we did it, and we did it again.
For a moment.
Very decent Act 1. I like that.
It consumed my being.
So a bit more streamlined with going for Hollow Palm technique first, definitely. Waiting for level 14 to have Devour. All things that actually make sense to do.
Found messages.
When I want to see the loot, I'm greedy.
From the Vastiri. Yes. Find her. Kill her. But first...
So we're going to also upgrade the planner because we have our planner already. But I was planning to update the planner a bit more. What is this character called again? It was...
Let us return to
Monk.
preparations.
Oh, damn. I get lucky here.
Thank you.
Bill was going to go average. How dare you, sir? How dare you?
Oi, what would you like?
We don't do average in here.
Might make good scrap. Go well.
Okay, as I said, we need a Regal Orb, so I can actually upgrade this one to rare. And we could maybe get some more bonus damage on it, right?
The Countess has
We were in Act 3 yesterday. No, yesterday we went all the way to maps, in case you missed it. But this is like a brand new start, because we're, again, streamlining things even further for you. Because I decided that we will need the Act 3, Act 4 Whirling Assault swap to really get the most out of the build. So now that we have Devour, and this is why I like this skill so much, we can still do the Wing Blast, right? But I can also do Devour and then Power Charges. Then Devour, Power Charges. Devour, right? Because you don't actually require anything else anymore. You can now go from mob pack to mob pack by jumping, devouring, and blasting. So something is in front of you, boom, delete it. Then eat. Oh no. Delete it. Eat. And since you create a lot of corpses, it will always be 3 power charges, so it's going to be like the maximum boosted version of this right away. That's why we like Devour so much, personally. Because it opens up the field for this kind of play, you know? And then you're going to kill all of these. The only thing that's now missing is Thrill of the Kill, so that we pretty much get our charges even better. And since they're corpses now, I can devour these, right, to hit him. Oh, come on, let me stun you. And we can stun him to eat the corpses again, to hit him again, right? To hit this guy again to get another 3 power charges. You can see how many power charges we can essentially make, right? And then we eat him, and that's it. Because Devour is not only a eat a corpse skill, right? It is also a culling strike.
We should return to the caravan.
Often forgotten. Did you get a chance to try the palm combos? No big interest in the palm combos, sir. We got quarterstaff. That was nothing. So we're gonna now upgrade Falling Thunder to 5. Yes. Because Falling Thunder is our main damaging skill. It needs to be level 5 for the most damage. I guess I've been doing like that mistake like in between to just not have Falling Thunder be our main skill. That's 158 armor. I'm wearing a 37 armor helmet right now, chat. Why are we going for full armor? Questions is often asked. A simple answer, because armor just king in the beginning. I mean, why don't you want to have just a full scaled 43% damage reduction? You know, you could have 43% evasion rating, yeah, but what happens if you then get hit? It's always for full damage, right?
The type moves swiftly.
So both of my rings are not giving us bonus damage, chat. Wyvern was an exclusive druid thing. It has never been an exclusive druid thing, sir. It has literally never been.
This great wound in the land bodes ill.
No skill in Path of Exile is exclusive to a singular class, unless it has to do with your ascendancy. Then that's different, right? Okay, let's get this. Out of my way, I'm coming. Wait, speed. That's why you kind of want to have attack speed on the Devour. So it just happens a bit faster. That's probably the only downside on Devour per se. That it takes a time X to actually like be used, right? Whereas other skills are a bit faster in their execution. You know, these armor scraps I just got, we're definitely going to use that on our...
Trifle with things they do not understand.
Definitely going to use those armor scraps on that helmet that we've just gotten. The 1 bajillion armor plus. Is your guide for bear updated for 05? Nothing pretty much changes about the bear. I mean, obviously, there will be new Kilguran runes. Obviously, we have a video about Kilguran runes already, right? And these Kilguran runes will change things, as we have to look out for ward as well. And there might be Kilguran skills that also change current builds. But since we do not know anything about current Kilguran skills, there is not much that we can actually do, right? It's all going to be down a lot to winging it and taking our time to really look at things. I mean, that's why I'm trying to streamline as much as possible before the patch, so that all the standard skills that we have already are just ingrained in my brain and I don't have to think about them. That when we're actually going to get to the bread and butter, right? We're going to get to the new updates, to then having the monk martial artist skills and all that kind of stuff, that I then don't even have to think about the other stuff and can just like fully focus on that. My goal right now. No. Okay, level 17, I'm 16. We're actually staying more in level today. So yesterday I really did a full rush where we just went past almost everything and we barely got any levels under our belt. We pretty much ended up in the end game fully under leveled. Which is fun to do. I mean, don't get me wrong, but every now and then. Want to also be properly leveled for the content you do. Is bear good on monk? I mean, it's not bad, but I always prefer to play druid as druid. Look at that helmet, chat. Look at that helmet. So that brings us up to 55% damage reduction. And again, the #1 reason why armor is so good over evasion or anything. Like yesterday, we tried evasion early. Okay, just for a change of pace, we actually did try evasion early. And guess what happened? Guess how many times we accidentally died to some things? Way too often. EV just feels so terrible early on. Not sure what can honestly be done about it. Like, how could you make evasion rating feel any better early? As it is just what it is, I guess. But yeah. Oracle or Shaman? Probably Oracle. Oracle is really the absolute best deal for Bear. Why Oracle for Bear? Because it gives you that bonus totem early. And I, for example, play my Bear with the totems. As that is actually a very powerful playstyle. Super fun. Quite mighty. Again, though, not everyone plays Bear with totems, but I play my Bear pretty much like I play my Fissure Warrior. Fissure Warrior is a very great playstyle where you put down fissures and then you have your totems slam set fissures, and that causes insane amounts of damage, and the same you can pretty much do with the Bear. Okay, now that we leveled up, we're gonna get our concussive strikes finer. Then we have to use our skills because, again, skills are damage. So because I'm using Hollow Palm, I need to make sure that my actual monk skills are as high leveled as possible. Because, again, the monk skills that we have right now are just directly responsible for the damage we're dealing, right? Okay, let's hope we're going to retain the charges. We did not retain the charges. That's sad. Come on, let me stun you. Shit, we can't stun her. Yeah, we couldn't stun her with our wing strike because he didn't let us, right? Oh! No! As I told you, don't do this. Okay, do not do this because it can break things. Like, high recommendation to please do not eat your opponents. It is super funny to do. But it might just break shit. I'm sorry. Do not eat your opponents. Chat, control yourselves. Don't be like me. Okay? Show a little bit of restraint. We're checking if anyone has melee skills. Because, again, until we have something with melee skills, we don't want a better pair of gloves. I mean, it would have to have, like, 20 bonus damage or something to even live up to that, right? In which way can it break things? So we ate the final boss of the game, the Act 4 boss. We ate him, Tavakai, and it kind of stops the cutscene. There was also another boss. I think it was the dude in the mines in Act 4. If you eat that guy, it might also break. So don't eat enemies or bosses. You know? Okay, let's go Trail of Corruption. By the way, if you don't know anything about runes, the video for that is out. FY. It's kind of cool. Okay, we didn't waste this time as much resource as I did last time, but we also didn't get as many resources as I did get last time. It's truly so far an unlucky run. I wonder if we should take the bonus mana. We should definitely do is quickly remove the Frost Bomb, Locust, Killing Palm, because we're not using them anymore. For this, I need to get level 18. Okay. We're 17 right now, correct? Oh, nice. Let's go. Do not read this chat. No, I don't read this chat, sir. I'm sorry. Ah, Rampage was the skill. Thank you for giving me the name. Yes, if you use Maul, you stand up during Rampage. Peace. Okay, let's eat our fill. So we have like... Okay, I have 10 seconds on this. Again, like, you have to keep in mind the 5 seconds early damage protection. But I need to now nuke it out before it actually runs out. Sadly, that wasn't the most damage it could deal, right? It could deal more. I wonder if I could eat that one. Oh, come on. Let me... Oh, my lord. Sorry, chat. We missed the stun because Bubba jumped around. Now we're going to punt her to death. Instead of doing it the boomy way. We're going to have to do it the punty way. I love it when a boss decides just like, I can't get stunned right now because I am doing some weird ass moves and I don't want to get stunned. Mercenary is the first great pick. I would always recommend Mercenary as a starter. The problem is that recommending Mercenary as a starter is you gotta get used to the idea of your damage being delayed. Right? So with Merc, you're gonna shoot your grenades and then your grenades are going to explode in 1, 2, 3, boom. And that's something that you might just not get used to really quick. It's like required to like vibe with the Merc. That's a problem for some. That's also the main reason why a lot of people don't like Merc, right? Kagurran runes are going to change everything. Well, you're not really going to get faster through the campaign with Kagurran runes. You're actually going to go slower through the campaign because you're going to, again, have to stop for every single Azamite megalith. When you have to stop for the megalith to actually do the quest line, you have to do the quest line so you're being pushed further forward, right? So technically, it's only going to make it faster, but practically, you're going to have to play that meta game. Okay, I kind of want to do the mana cost efficiency and then reset as soon as I'm out up here. But I might as well just rush the power charges and just deal with it later. Yeah. It's a bit like the Abyssal League, where every zone had the Abyssal, or the Abysses, happening. And since you had to do the Abysses in every single zone, you actually were kind of slower through the campaign, actually, right? Wind Blast, even though that's a wasted level up, is going to replace Wind Blast soon.
Have in store for me.
Hold them back while I open the gate.
Open the gate, please.
Let the tide of war flow.
Oh, I just really hit one, Chan. Could have multiple, I just managed to hit one. See, like, this would usually have killed me, right? If I was full EV, I'm dead there. There's no questions asked, right? Oh, I don't need the Essence of Sorcery, so it's technically a waste to kill him. But hey, since I already have like easy ways to kill these dudes, I might as well, right? Since you have easy ways to kill them, you might as well. Where's the solo? Okay. I didn't want to kill these anyways. Right? Silly me. Is the game okay, Chad? Asking for a friend who really would like to know if the game is all right. There seems to be some, I don't know, enemies happening. Okay, there seems some unforeseen lag spikes. Come on, open the gates, Asala. Armor is the weakest defense later, but not earlier. So during campaign, it's just like a no-brainer, right? I mean, even as a sword, it's better to put on armor than actually put on energy shield. Because the problem with energy shield is during the campaign, like when it's gone, and then you have nothing. Right? Sure, it's a bonus HP buffer that you're getting, but again, when it's gone, it's gone. And it ain't coming back. At least, you know, during that fight. Okay, let me say it correctly. Ain't coming back during that fight.
Noxious
Oh, I kept my power charges, and then I hit him again, and then I didn't retain my power charges. Do you see that, Chad? That was again a retaining of the power charges, so I will take it back. I thought perpetual charge early was bad, but I actually revised my opinion on this one. Perpetual charge is absolutely killing it. Come on, open the gates, Mr. Gorbachev.
He must not escape.
I have seen the face of the enemy.
Are you using Herald of Thunder? Herald of Thunder is here, but not activated. Thank you for telling me. Oops. We might have been using Herald of Thunder, but kind of like forget to actually activate it. But hey, I'm a professional, so obviously, what the fuck are you talking about? I had it on the whole time. Like, are you Delulu? Right? I obviously had it on. Preposterous to assume something different. Buy this one and turn it into a better. Told you we need some of these in between. Finally, a tier 7 gem. That's good to see. Still not like a better ring. So all of my rings are not providing me with damage. This is like the first time I'm really sitting here at this point with 2 rings that do not give you a single point of damage. It is disheartening, to say the least. Pass along. We're saving Herald of Thunder so it doesn't get worn out. 4,000 IQ. Use a second weapon. We're a monk. We're hitting our enemies with the power of our fists.
Their deaths bring quiet, but not peace.
So are we not using a second skill? We are. A second weapon we are. And the weapon is our body. Right? Now, this early thing here is too much XP to just ignore it. Thank you for that. Always try to get the 3, because then you can just, you know, really get this here. Okay, we get 3 chests out of this. That's actually huge. Jesus. Double exalted? Damn. Imagine not going for this, Chad. Oh, we get a Regal Orb. Yes. Finally. Why is that so good? Well, so we have this pair of gloves that has +1 to melee skills. So I want to Regal Orb it up. That gave me bonus evasion rating. This is so frustrating. And then we can just Regal Orb it and get 2 to 6 physical damage. Okay, at least something out of that, right? Support gem level 2, finally. Holy Christ. We have Falling Thunder with a charge. Wing Blast going, Wind Blast. Then we could go for the Devour and actually add Thrill of the Kill now. Because Thrill of the Kill in this case says, if I now kill people with this one, if I cull them, so I hit this, right, then I eat them, this is like 25% lightning damage plus for the way how we go through. If I now do this one, right, it just gets this easy increase in the lightning damage. And that's just a nice little boost. It's like super easy to maintain that as you're going through. The game is too easy. Herald of Thunder only makes it easier. Yeah, we really didn't want that feeling. Dexterity, Intelligence, Dex. So we're trying to get for the bonus power charges, and we're trying to get for the bonus application of shock. Because the bonus application of shock just has like our shock when we put it on, stay on. I think we're actually going to rush power charges now. Thank you. I can't wait to like spend my time here trying to kill these hyenas so I get the stupid statue. I hope they did something about this. There was nothing in the patch notes, right? And I don't feel like Grinding Gear Games sees this as a problem. But I personally abhor the idea of having to like multiple times do this whole area. Only because Grinding Gear Games thinks that it's like super fun when you're actually having to farm an item that should be a guaranteed drop, right? But we're talking about these statues that are being dropped by set enemies. Where Grinding Gear Games believes, yes, indeed. This doesn't have to be a guaranteed drop. Yes, indeed, you should farm for it. Guys, let me check my notes. See, like this one I should have not survived this long. Can't really compare classes in this game. No, not really. Also, there is no balance right now because they didn't want to introduce more balance with this patch. I think that's also important to think about. Because, okay, where the hell am I? I think I went reverse. So it's this checkpoint, that checkpoint, and then the Badlands should be probably there. Yeah, we might have gone reverse, chat. Could not be wrong about this. Because I'm pretty sure we would have not been in that direction. Is getting Elemental Resistance from the tattoos in Act 4 a great idea? Honestly, I always take the Elemental Resistance from those, but I do suck at getting my resistances up. It depends on if you're trading or not, right? I mean, if you're trading, you might as well get the stat point and then just like trade for exactly the resistance items you're looking for. But if you're not trading, then it definitely is an opportunity to actually decide, hey, maybe I should just go for the stats. Ah, great. He just jumped out of it, because why wouldn't he? Look how we nuked them, Chad. Look how we nuked them. Come on, let me stun them again. And you're dead. And you're dead as well. Good.
This will do.
Come on, give me something amazing. Unexalted? I guess. Favorite acts are 1 and 4. I have to say I am developing a animosity towards Act 4. I like it, but the more often I play it, the more it gets dragged out. That is a 77 damage thingy. Okay, like without Hollow Palm, we're sitting at 380. With Hollow Palm, we're sitting at 388, and at 511. Then would actually bring us lower. Look at how good the staff is, right? And despite being the staff so good, which is an insane staff, you'd actually have less damage with it. And that just tells you how stupid Hollow Palm technique is.
I will tell your tale.
We're gonna Hollow Palm technique. It's a passive in the tree. We are here. This is Hollow Palm technique. We're level 20. Level 20 goes for Trials of Sekimus. How come on YouTube you're streaming in 1440p and Twitch in 1080p? Very simple. Twitch is shit. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love Twitch. I started my career here on this platform. This is where I had my biggest successes. However, the platform is shit, outdated, technology-wise behind, and the only good thing that Twitch has going on for itself at this point is Twitch Prime. So don't forget to use your Twitch Prime. Asian, thank you for the 8 months of Twitch Prime subscription. What cool things is Monk getting that decided to try Monk? Very simple. Monk is getting the Martial Artist Ascendancy, and the Martial Artist Ascendancy is going to boost the Monk in ways never seen before. The main interesting part is creating combo points for free with every single skill. So I don't have to put like culmination gems on anything anymore. All my attacks can now produce combo points, and then I just have to like find the one attack I want to spend combo points with, aka the Fallen Thunder. If I can then spend combo points with it, it will always do like vastly more damage. And since I can produce combo points with everything, I can use Aelith's Chime on different attacks to then get more power charges easier than ever before, which will just really make the whole build just so goddamn super smooth. Right? And that's a little bit what we're aiming for here. Shayula Hidden Ascension. I'm not sure what you heard or where you heard what you heard, sir. I heard nothing about a hidden Shayula Ascension. There is a hidden Lich Ascension. Yes. And since the Martial Artist is so praised, you could maybe think, hey, if they did that for the Lich, maybe there's also going to be a hidden Shayula one, but there's nothing confirmed or anything. I mean, the Acolyte of Shayula is like a normal thing that you can get.
I would give anything for a sip.
I have the feeling that Monk Martial Artist is going to be a massive bait. I mean, Monk is already insane even without the Martial Artist. So how can it be a massive bait? I mean, Whirling Assault Monk is absolutely S tier, you know? Now they did buff the belts so that we could have always 3 belts at any given time without playing Overabundance. So that makes already Whirling Assault better even without the Martial Artist. Okay. And then whatever the Martial Artist shows you is just like absolutely solid in its execution.
A moment of respite.
So yeah, again, not sure where it could actually be bait. And it's just guaranteed to be good. But I know some people just like to be skeptical. Don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with being skeptical, but at least be skeptical in a reason, you know? Don't just be skeptical for the sake of being skeptical. There's blank skill points on the tree for the hidden class. I mean, there's a chance, brother. There's a chance. I believe bows get even stronger. I mean, bows are supposed to be powerful. The problem is not bows getting stronger. Other stuff just needs to get also stronger, you know? I don't mind if they just crank bows up through the moon. That's completely fine with me. Just the other stuff needs to have equivalent strength, right? I mean, as always, if you don't feel like playing bows, do not play bows, right? I don't like bows. I tried them one time. It was fun. Like, literally going, like, for the lightning arrow playstyle. But honestly, after doing it one time, I was like, yeah, cool. Done. Do you think Wyvern Barrage would be good for martial artists? You can do it. Absolutely. I don't see why it wouldn't work. However, if you want to play Wyvern, for example, I would just play Druid. Because Druid is going to be as strong as it has always been. Sure, Wyvern gets slightly nerfed, but we're talking here about a 10% loss in power. Potentially. And that's it. You know, oh no. Moo 10% power loss on a build that was completely overtuned in every single way. How will we ever cope? Right? I don't get by fire traps. I'm dashing through them. I'm hacking. So, like, I am dashing through them, but I'm actually hacking. Coming in a late. Oh, boom. Give me another lead. Boom. Come on, one more. Chat, one more. Oh, I had it. Robbery.
Oh, that was close.
Okay, what do we got? Armor, max life, strength, and we got armor, fire rest, screw fire rest. I'm gonna take the strength for more max life.
Yes, the wild.
Okay, what we got? Monster steal less damage. Key pickup is duplicated. I mean, maybe we get like another key.
The foe ahead is formidable.
Just another.
The foe ahead is formidable. Or the forehead is formidable. Boing. Oh, really? I did not retain my charges again? Dang.
Stand clear.
Stun. Stun. And... and good night, my sweet prince. Could have eaten him as well, but let's not risk it. Wrong scheme. Ross. Leave the rest behind. Now we would go for martial artist, either boosting our gloves or actually boosting our combo point shenanigans. In the case of what we have right now, it's bonus lightning damage. Body armor, Arcanist. By the way, technically always take relic. Okay, very important, always take relic here. We're just not collecting relic because this is now a, you know, this character is just for level testing. But in this, I would always go for relic. It's so good. There's really no reason to never not go for that.
Take your time.
181, better than what I have. Nice, Sua. Horns of Granite. I wonder if you can actually upgrade this one, by the way. With the new Kilgurin rune forging. That'd be kind of cool. Okay, we're almost level 21. With almost level 21. Gonna have to... I should go to the city of Keth when I was with you. Wait, let's do it correctly. Let me go to the Master and Battlelands quickly. Because I need to be level 21 to confirm my theory. Furthermore. So it's not worth it to now travel to the other location already. I really need to level up.
Loathsome creature.
Thank you very much. So now that we're level 21, we can go to the other location. It's about getting like a tier 7 skill gem. Okay. Because if I go to the 7 Waters of Keth area and level 20, that's not enough. It needs to be at least 21.
Aspirations of an
Ancient civilization still resonate from this
All
place.
focus first for me, Stonefist second. Yeah, we really have to like see what works in this case the best. I mean, you will have enough money to swap a bit back and forth, so it should be fine to experiment. Which one truly works the best? So we have literally died like 4 times less than we did yesterday, because yesterday we tried out going for EVES early. Again, greatest mistake I've done in a while. Need to kill snakes in this area, FYI. The snakes have the other relic. Should you do strong boxes? Yeah, I think you should. Thank you very much. I kind of like to use that support gem. I think we're gonna keep it. Okay, we made it all the way, but where is Snake Lady now, Chan? She could be right here in the middle somewhere. I haven't played Saurus. I heard of Saurus, and it looked very interesting. It just released to a very unfortunate time, where other games were taking precedence. So that's like the problem, right? Now that Saurus is already out for a while, can't really dive into it anymore. So I missed my chance with that game. All the content has been created already. But I hope it was as good as it sounded, looked, played, potentially. Okay, we are 21, so this should give me a further level 7 skill gem. Get her prime for stun her. Could you please summon your cronies? Oh, really? You missed that because she's in the wall? That's bullshit. Yeah. See, that was a level 7 skill gem. Again, as I said. That means I have 2 level 7 skill gems, which is very important because we need them for level 22. Now I can put 2 more points in and then boom, we already have the +2 power charges, which means for the next boss fight, we have 5 power charges. Ta-da! Now we just need to have this little level up happening, because if we get this little level up...
And this place is a testament to their choice.
We can use our other skills. Ah, see, now we're talking. So, level 7 skill, Storm Wave. Level 7 skill, Siphoning Strike. Put that in. Put that in. Storm Wave that. Rapid attack over to the Devourer for now. Level 2 support on Storm Wave gets the shock. So we get our shock better. And our Siphoning Strike gets the Charge Perfusion. And what else did we always play? Act 2, Charge Perfusion, and... No, actually the Rapid Attack needs to go on that one. Yep. Sorry. So, and now we're gonna have Storm Wave, and we're gonna have Deafening Strike. Good. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. That means we get more power charges now. And the only thing we now require is a higher chance to shock. So we truly always have shock on. Is where the build really begins, FYI. Everything before was just a prelude to this point. And this is now until level 41 our zooming setup, right? If I finally had also rings that would give me bonus damage, that would be great. But I guess that's a luxury we can ill afford. For some reason.
What manner of creature is this? Wealth is useless in a dead empire.
Thank you very much. I mean, this one we can at least play. It is increased minion damage. And what else? Cold resistance. Yay. Yay, Chad. Absolutely yay. What will you play when maps? Whirling Strike. Well, Whirling Assault. Sorry. So I don't know if you ever play Whirling Assault. It's an absolute broken skill. It's actually beyond broken how good it is. Like literally super ultra broken. I mean, like I have no words how broken that skill is. Oh, they actually left it untouched. When we're level 41, you pretty much equip Whirling Assault and everything just dies. You don't even have to try anymore. The game is just over, right? Like it's like that good. How? Well, let me show you. We'll play today until the campaign is over. This should not take us long. Yesterday, we did a run through in 6 hours and 30, in case you missed it. And that 6 hours and 30 run through from Act 1 to mapping was actually with a weaker version of what we're going to do today. So today, we're actually doing it stronger. And therefore, we should also be through things faster. Unless I suck and I screw things up, right? So now I kind of want to take the bonus shock application, but before we do that, we're going to go up here to take the lightning damage and the chance to not consume shock, because the chance to not consume shock is one of the coolest things for the build. As if you don't consume shock, you can pretty much just reapply it right away and then reapply it right, like, you know, you can just spam. And that's really important. Oh, I really did not want to find this right now, but hey. Support gem level 2. Storm Wave, Siphoning Strike, Falling Thunder, Wing Blast, Wind Blast, Pounds. Devourer gets Gorge. Look at me, Mom. Look at me, Mom. And... cool, isn't it? Cool, isn't it? Actually a checkpoint. Ooh, good. This build is on Mobalytics already, yes, but we will have to upload a fine-tuned version. And obviously, on release of this season, there will be an even more fine-tuned version. So take what is currently on Mobalytics with a grain of salt, probably, because there will be a considerable amount of changes probably coming down the line to make it even better, right? With a JSON file, in the long run, you'll have a JSON file, yes, but I don't think you can create these files currently. So no file now. Okay, now I kind of made a mistake of going in here without... Yeah, I think it's gonna be fine. Just gotta look out that he doesn't hit me. Oh. Goodness, I love like what you can do with this one early. Still leading everything, yep, sir. And with the new version that we're playing today, this is also not going to stop.
Thank you for your sacrifice.
I watched a stream yesterday, and the streamer mentioned that the boss used his ultimate out. I'm not sure what boss we were referring to. The words boss used ultimate is something I so far have never used or heard being used in Path of Exile. So I couldn't tell you what you heard there. 233 armor on a chest piece. Damn. I have to buy it. What can I say? Let's keep checking talismans because they might just be better than what we have, right? And we're still using some talisman kaboom. 1 to 21 lightning damage. I wonder if 1 to 21 lightning damage will finally be better than level 2 melee skills. What do you think, Chad? I mean, we're gonna have to buy because I need to see. So we're at 594 and 596. It's still not better. Damn. Plus 1 to melee skills is truly broken, actually. I mean, I knew it was strong, but I really had no scope at how absolutely out of control it would be to get this. I hate buying this ring. I really hate wasting my money here on this one. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3 physical. It's stronger than what we have currently, which is still not good because what the fuck is 1, 2, 3 physical, right? Herald of Thunder is going to get Elemental Armament 2. Actually, not Elemental Armament 2 because Elemental Armament 2 is going to go from the Herald of Thunder over to the Falling Thunder, and then 1 is going over to the Herald of Thunder.
What is it?
And now we only need to kill the Ancient Daddy, and we're good. Unaleska, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Una, very good to see you there. I hope you're well. Appreciate it.
This is no place for mortals.
Like, this one should be way too simple with lightning shock. If they wouldn't like all just stand like so weirdly apart from each other and would all just die. So my biggest problem is right now that they actually die to the hit. Now we're trying to apply shock to then nuke them, right? And the issue is I do this, but instead of applying shock, we kill them. Existing problem. Now, it would be nice if you wouldn't die, lads, because we kind of need you to survive for a humble second.
What wonders and horrors.
Where dear, please might not die. So now we almost have the good point here. So this is consuming shock has a chance to reapply shock. Ergo, we're going to consume it with the attack, then we're going to reapply it, then we're going to consume it, reapply it, and so on. Which makes this like a nice infinite combo. At times. Okay, so 1, 2. Let's see. Killing Palm. Killing Palm is absolutely worth it. You can also do a full Killing Palm build. I just personally don't like how Killing Palm feels. So I tried the Killing Palm early Flicker Strike shenanigans. What is that? What I'm talking about? Well, instead of using any other combo, you would just juice Killing Palm and then make Killing Palm stronger and then use more Killing Palm, right? But again, I personally do not jive with that very well, so it's not my cup of tea. Nonetheless, no matter if it's your cup of tea or not, it's a very powerful playstyle that I can definitely recommend. It's actually cool to see because there have been now so many, like if you actually go online, you'll find so many monk early leveling builds, right? Literally there's monk martial artist leveling here, monk martial artist leveling there. So everyone and their mom is kind of like making a monk martial artist build. And that's great. I could literally not be happier about that. Because the more monk martial artist builds we're having, the more there's to learn, the more different angles we're going with that class, right? The more interesting it will get down the line. That's how I look at it. Do you think 2K streams will be coming soon? On Twitch, no. I mean, on Twitch, in order to get 2K streams right now, you actually have to give Twitch way more bandwidth than it deserves. AKA, if I want you to have 2K streams, I need to I need to use my internet to encode all the other streams. Okay? So it's Twitch's enhanced broadcast, because Twitch right now, the biggest cost for Twitch is to give you these transcodes, right? To have my stream available in all the different resolutions. However, if I activate the enhanced broadcast to get 2K on Twitch, then I will have to use my bandwidth to also encode all the other streams, the 1080p and so on. And I live in Germany. Guess how much upload I have? Chan. Guess how much upload I have? It's not a lot. We get like, I get 40 Mbit upload. 40. With 40, I can pretty much send a signal to YouTube for 10. And a signal to Twitch for 8. And a second signal to YouTube for 10 again, because you got shorts on YouTube as well. What's a Lesser Jeweler's Orb? That's scam. But by having to send already, like, you know, that out, that's my bandwidth. If I now would actually do the enhanced broadcast on Twitch, I would need alone 30 Mbit for Twitch. If not actually 40 or 50. Because Twitch is kind of like offsetting the whole encoding to you and transcoding so that you don't, that they don't have to pay for it. Yeah. Twitch, easy solution to save money. Oh, 5, you say? Good night, my friend. And point. Don't you have fiber? Nope. You've lived in 2 European countries. Well, fiber is normal in other European countries and even underdeveloped European countries, but it is not normal in Germany, sir. I hate to burst your bubble, but, you know, Germany is a third world country when it comes down to the era of the internet. Because we have all the old lines everywhere still. So, for example, over in the more Eastern European countries, they actually, instead of ever putting in the old lines, they just instantly put in fiber everywhere. Right? They never bothered. They're like, you know, should we like actually do the old stuff, like the old copper wires? Nah, we'll just do fiber for everyone. Fiber, right? And you're in Germany, like, but sir, can I have some fiber, please? Yeah, 8 gigabytes per second is normal in Romania, and it's like 8 per month. Yeah, I would have to pay $70 per month for fiber, and first and foremost, I'd have to get fiber in my house, which seems to be for these companies harder than it should. So I can get fiber, but the telecom failed, for example. So I registered for fiber at the telecom. I told them, please bring fiber. And then they have like their company who's responsible for getting the fiber to your house, okay?
So beautiful.
But the problem is that they never send someone out. Right? They were supposed to send someone out to like check your house, and they never did. And I contacted them, and they never, like, they said, yeah, sure. They never did. Problem is that the company like sits too far away from, like, you know, they're probably just can't be bothered to drive out. Which is shitty. So I'll have to find it. Like, my neighbors, for example, have fiber. I'm gonna have to ask him how well it's running for him, and if there are any hiccups, and then just let them put it in. Because right now I can still save the money for the actual connection from the street to the house, right? That would usually cost around 1,000 euros, 800,000, something like that. But I can save that money at least. So should probably do it. I mean, I can't complain. I live in a village, right? In an actual village in the deep, deep ends of Germany. And I do actually have 40 Mbit upload. That's you know, that's reasonably insane for a German village. Like, you don't want to know how bad it partially is. In Germany, we have a saying. This one is lightning resistance, by the way. And it goes, Internet is Neuland. Which means essentially that still in Germany, the whole internet thing is a whole new thing. But we're truly a third world internet country. It is what it is. I mean, most people that live in a city actually have worse internet than people in villages. Why? Simple, because the city often has the old copper wires. So you're stuck with a 16 Mbit download internet. Not upload. You know? Literally 16,000 download.
Mankind
That's it.
always aspires to reach the skies, even in
Second time you practice this build. No, third time, Rovers. So first time was getting it to work. Second time was fine tuning, and third time is now perfecting. Because I wasn't happy yesterday, so the whole like level 41 and further, I wanted it smoother. So that's why we're here today, to make the 41 and interlude smoother. But I first had to experience it with this build to really then be able to give a statement on it. Right? Yeah. We're in the smoothing it out phase. I mean, Act 1 is pretty set. Act 2 is also pretty set. The supports are working. Not many changes there. There's some passive skill tree pathing that I will update because it's now better and allows you to just faster zoom through content. Okay, I hate this current iteration of this map. Because my instincts always tells me you need to go to the right. You need to go to the right to solve this area, right? It's always to the right. But this one doesn't allow me to always go to the right. That's what this area is in 90% of the cases, right? It's right, 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 more right. Have you gone right recently? Why is charge staff not a priority for your build? We have two skills we're using. Stormwave, and then we explode the Stormwave. We're not spamming skills, sir. So you can't use charge staff for this. Like, there's just not, like, charge staff is for spamming. Look, I do this, and everything is dead. So where's charge staff going to come into the equation? I mean, would charge staff slightly boost what we're doing? Maybe. but it would also require me to waste my power charges for a charged staff instead of for nuking. So again, it just doesn't do enough to be considered worth it. The build. You know everything in this game? No, absolutely not. I know quite some because I spend like a lot of time with it by now, but far from everything. There are definitely people that are vastly more knowledgeable than me. There are people that are also definitely better at making like killer endgame builds. But I pride myself on making very fun builds that will carry you easily from level 1 to 85. And to also explain them better than probably 80% of the POE creators. Because they're not really that good at explaining their stuff. No shade. It's like one of my few advantages as a creator, I guess. I usually explain things well. And that's actually good for guides. Because, surprise, people like when stuff is well explained. Who would have guessed, right? Killer endgame builds. Well, the problem is that killer endgame builds only matter like if you want to do specific things, right? So currently, my goal is to create builds that will be able to kill all the pinnacle bosses in story mode. That's my goal, right? I want to make a build that reaches the end game, check. That pushes for tier 15 maps, check. And that's able to kill every boss in story mode, check. That's what I want to do. Because that's, in the end, what I assume people will do, right? People will get to the end game. People will want to kill the story bosses, the new end game story boss versions. So that's what I want to give you a build for. So you can do that. Makes the most sense in my eyes. Did I just like really not find the way to the boss and just found all the way around not to the boss? I did. Hey, like there are worse things than actually farming this area because it is so tightly packed and allows for so easy kills that it's like super good XP. Wait. For fun builds, I still think about Shaman because all the new runes are Smith, but don't want to play Shield Slam or Wyvern. Any suggestions? I mean, if you want to play Shaman, just go Bear then. Bear's gonna work for leveling. Whatever you then do afterwards. I mean, you could also do Shaman and Tangle. Should also work. Right? Definitely not forced to go for Wyvern. I mean, Wyvern will be the smoothest, yeah. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 3, 3, 3. We need to now take this one because I'm not crazy, but when I took this for the bonus elemental ailment, we just really applied shock more often, and it felt mandatory after a while because later, like, you just don't feel like you're applying shock enough. Okay, we just beat her. Okay, well, where the hell is the dude, Chan? Dude, man, bro beans. Like seriously, I should have found him by now, unless he is up here, which would be weird if he was. Unless he is up here. But I really would be. He's up here. Wow. Yeah, I did not see that coming.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The
That is counter to your thing with armor. Hollow Palm benefits from evasion and energy shield. Yes, Hollow Palm does benefit from evasion and energy shield, but you don't need the bonus attack speed right now. And the bonus crit would be nice to have, but you do not require that. So what you could obviously do is go for armor, energy shield kind of gear, but the evasion rating, the bonus attack speed. I mean, like, how am I gonna do Storm Wave faster? Like, sure, I could hit the enemy somewhat a little bit faster with Storm Wave, but not vastly. So it's kind of like you're not really getting the benefits from messing with like the actual bonuses from Hollow Palm, right? They don't do much for you. Easy. Late skill gem. Can I use that already? No. I need 28 dags. Oh, I could have used this already. Damn. Look at me, Chan. So we're gonna go for my best friend here.
To refocus.
Then go for dexterity. Get the 2 letters. Because this will allow me to skill here for the bonus. Yabba dabba do. Then salvage Bancherino the shit here.
I shall put this to use.
Kick it all. Actually, charges per second is quite nifty. And use all my tier 8s for siphoning into Stormwave, into Fallen Thunder. Ta-da. We have 2 more level 2s for my Fallen Thunder. That could now be charges, fields, terrible, Volt. We could do... I mean, you could technically go for a concentrated area, right? To just get a little bit extra boom. But I don't feel that. What about Lightning Attunement? Lightning Attunement would just give us 25% more extra lightning damage. Is that, right? Simple. So we get the Perpetual Charge early. Yeah, fine. Try to get an amulet that has increased maximum energy shield. No. Resistance. Still not a single good ring. Actually, you know what? We're gonna buy this lightning resistance ring because it's only 1,000, and then I'm gonna alchemy orbit. 5 to 7 fire damage. Let's go.
I've got some.
You know, sometimes you just gotta risk it because it was definitely worth it.
War is the last resort of
Into the Dreadnought. The Dreadnought is, by the way, gonna be way better, Chan, because the Dreadnought nowadays has only 1 region, right? So instead of now having to fight through these 2 Dreadnought areas, 1 Dreadnought area.
We fight to the end.
Oh, my Stormwave mostly kills them. Now we're trying to like Stormwave them so I can boom them, but they mostly just die. It's a real problem. Sir, ma'am, I need to shock you because if I'm not shocking you, then I cannot extract said shock for more damage. I can still get with a stun though, so I guess that's that. You all have to die. Come on, kill him. So that would be it, right? That would be now 2 Jaman-Ra. Okay, we have the Bite, Electricity. And technically, we should now go for the increased attack damage while on full life. It's like too good to not have it. You try Glacial Cascade Monk for leveling. It's safer because of distance. It's safer, but I have died now a grand total of 1 time, I think. Because I just walked into something. Oh, actually not true, because we walked a couple of times to simping. But it's not like that we have actually overly died much. I mean, does this look like in any way risky for you? No, not really. I mean, if you though struggle with the melee playstyle, Glacial Cascade is absolutely a valid leveling. So this is no front against Glacial Cascade. Again, Monk has so many different ways to level, and you can like really cherry pick whatever suits your personal playstyle the best, right? Or suits your ambitions. Make out of that what you want, right? What is it you like to play? What is it you like to do? And then abuse the shit out of it. Oh, blue dudes. He killed them. Yeah, the Runic Ward will help with survivability too, yes. And you will interact with the Runic Ward quite a lot early on. Why? Because first and foremost, it helps with the Trials of Sekhmet. So if you do have Runic Ward, it will actually count as honor, in case you didn't know that. Which is quite interesting for many that still struggle with the Trials, why ever. Okay, we are now officially up to level 29. That does not allow me to use the next potion, which is kind of sad. Ladies and gentlemen, the Jamanara, level 29, this time with 5 power charges. We are full armor. Last time we were not full armor. Look at this. So we got here 47, 22, 184. Quite some good numbers, to be honest. Can actually push this a little bit higher. That is 46% damage reduction. Now, obviously, Jamanara doesn't only do physical damage, but it does certainly help to have this all going on, especially the points of strength you have. Each point of strength is 2 more life. So alone for hoarding strength, I also have more max life than I would usually have at this stage of the game. So that is not to be underestimated. By the way, the question, can we do the druid things away? As you can see, like if I keep my druid things, I can just easier do stuff. Look at that. That was phase 1, ladies and gentlemen. Is it?
I will hold this oppressor at bay.
What's your weapon? I don't have weapons. I have my fists. Is this your League starter? Yes, and it's the improved, better version.
Time for this. Stand to my will. Impede my enemies.
See, this one would, for example, have a chance of smashing you if you were full evasion rating, because it does actually do quite some damage. But see, like, if you have the... I kept my 5 charges. You see that? Boom, Chad. Mr. Silly Goose Jamanara just getting absolutely sent. And that's it. Done. Actually, that wasn't it, because he just survived that. But that's it. Okay? So. Could be simpler.
This is not over.
Save that into the planner. I'm saving like the new things in the planner, chat, so you actually have like a better thing going on. Import.
It is done.
Here, bronze gauntlets might be good. Are you planning the Rolling Slam Hollow Farm, or do I remember someone else's plan? Someone else's plan. He might look similar to me, because some people look similar to me.
I must know the truth if I am to continue.
You're right. I have not
Any build links? Planner's in the description of the YouTube video. However, we're just fine-tuning the planner. Okay, that is 180 for armor, and armor applies to elemental damage. I might lose 10% movement speed, but I cannot say no to that armor, Chan. I mean, bumping it up so much is going to just make me very sturdy in Act 3. Let's, by the way, check. This one does have... I mean, it could get movement speed if I add one more. It didn't get movement speed. But it got even more, I think.
No need
Okay, these
to rush.
gloves are unidentified. Let's double check if there's new gloves with maybe melee skills. Again, this is why you want to have a regex. I will create a regex for this build. Where you can just like type the phrase in here, so you're gonna have the face copy pasted, okay? And the face will just the phrase will just like highlight all the items that you're looking for. And it's gonna be like melee skills, armor, bonus 2, physical, blah 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 blah. That kind of
What
stuff.
is it?
You know?
Yeah, until.
Okay, this is 2 hours 30 for Act 2. It's a bit on the relaxed end, but Act 3 is going to be now an absolute breath through, and we're gonna not make the same mistake that we did before in Act 3. So in Act 3, for some reason, I decided that I should fully swap over to armor evasion rating already, because I was playing around with ghost dance early. And guess how that went, Chad? Guess how that went yesterday? Not as good as you would expect. Oh, I just ran in a circle. Great. So goal is right now hit level 41. So we are able to do the Whirling Assault swap. What kind of Essence of the Infinite? Not looking for it, but hey. Free Essence is free Essence. I try to like always get all the essences because you never know when they'll come in handy. Right? For whatever build. Wrong direction. First, you always look for Root Reg. Okay, Chad? Don't ever not kill Root Reg. I used to do that. I used to ignore him and just be like, it's not worth it. But he gives you a level 9 skill gem, and it's just too good to have multiple of those. We know how rare skill gems can be at times. Right, so getting like a level 9 early is just insane. There he is, Mr. Root Reg. Extract the shock, extract the shock. Do it again. Do it again. Another time. Stun him because I can. Nuke him in his... Oh, that's it. That's it. That's it, chat. You got it. Dunzo. Get out of here. So I'm saying, like, armor, energy shield gear could slowly be useful because energy shield would higher your crit.
Looks like trouble.
That's the Jeweler's Orb. That's going to be for Siphoning Strike. And Siphoning Strike then gets... I did try around with Living Lightning. But this time, let's ignore Living Lightning and just go for Elemental Armament, so we actually just do more damage with it. I wonder if... Does this one, a Siphoning Strike, count as a... Nah, it sadly doesn't count. But I was wondering if it would count as a movement skill, so you could actually play, or a leap skill in this regard, because it just travels you forward, right? If you could actually play it together with Shocking Ground, because you kind of leap forward, right? You kind of... Reap, how do you generate power charges? Come closer. We're using the Stormwave to apply shock. And then Siphoning Strike does extract shock from the opponent, and it turns shock that you extract then into a power charge. And that's the whole trick. That's how it works.
Wisdom of any kind is much appreciated. Time to refocus.
Ta-da. Do you impale with any attacks? Nope, sadly not. No impaling. 317 is obviously better than what we have, but it's not really that good. However, it is just better than what we have, so I'm actually going to put this here on the high node. No gloves, so Robber Reed. That's a cool helmet. So watch this. We apply shock, and then we remove shock. Apply shock, remove shock, and that's a power charge. Apply shock, remove shock. And if the Siphoning Strike removes shock, then it also does a shock wave. And that shock wave goes boom. So you're going to apply the shock to then remove it, and the actual removing of the shock causes this shock wave to tear everything into pieces. And that's pretty much where the big part of your damage is coming from.
How goes it? I got the goods. If you've got the coin.
Okay, Gwendolyn. Wow, this is a bunch of like giga sadness. Like sometimes you're like really blessed by these vendors, right? It's like insanity what you actually get out of it. And other times it's like, wow, so you hate me. I wasn't aware, but it seems like you actually hate me. So did you play? We are going to play the Martial Artist, which is going to allow us to boost our gloves early on, or we can use more of the new Kilgren runes, which is actually going to be insane, and or we are actually getting that hollow form that allows our copies to slay out. So there's a couple of things that Martial Artist can do for us. Right now we are in the Evoker Ascendancy, which essentially just gives us more lightning damage. We can do more of our lightning damage kabooms, right? Oop. Thumbs up. Can you make Siphoning Strike more than one power charge? Yes. We are doing that already. So our Siphoning Strike is giving us a potential of 2 power charges with Charge Perfusion. Okay, that's more damage. And now we're going to go into the increased lightning damage and penetrates lightning resistance, right? Okay, now the only thing we have to find is the stupid area. So we're already producing multiple power charges with a percentage chance, 30%.
A life taken too soon.
Have you seen the Infernalist 6,000 critical damage bonus clip yet? No, I haven't, sir. I'm not consuming that much POE content from all the different builds, as it's not just interesting for what I do. The problem with all these crazy builds that you see online, the billion projectiles, the super crit damage and whatsoever, the problem with all these builds is it's often that you need very specific items that are just not easy to get. Right? There's a reason I prefer making solo self-found builds strong, because solo self-found builds most of the time do not require specific uniques. Solo self-found builds don't require the best rolls of the best rolls of the best rolls, jewels, that kind of stuff, right? There's a lot of things that are required of you to make most of these very ultra high-end builds work, and most of the stuff you simply don't have or will never have, right? I mean, look at any high-end build, and they'll always be like, hey, you need Headhunter, and that's parts of our big defense, and then you need to have this and that, and there and then, and die. And if you don't have this, it's actually not going to work, and wow. Oh, okay. Then I guess I'd rather not play that build, huh? Orgy, thank you for the second month of support. Never, thank you for the 68. Overflow, thank you for the 114. And Yuna, by the way, thank you for the Prime subscription.
Darkness and decay.
I mean, each to their own, right? Again, like no hate, no front, no nothing. It's great that these builds exist, but I don't play them, right? I have seen many in my years now of playing this game, many of these really cool builds. And you just simply never get the pieces together. Most of the time. Unless you're super active in Trade League, and then when you find them, it's like, oh, I need this item that costs 50 divines. For example, most of these spear builds always require a specific offhand scepter that adds fire damage to your attacks, right? This build is already posted on YouTube, but we're fine-tuning it. So like we have a early video that explains the tech for you to understand, and we will pretty much make a day one update. Okay. So I'm now blasting through to get even better at this build, right? So I'm like an absolute super crack ultra pro, and then we'll fine-tune the build even further on release. So yeah, you need a specific scepter, and then you see like, wow, this spear build is doing so much damage. It's so cool. But if you don't have the scepter, you're not even remotely doing any damage close to that. And not only is it the scepter, right? Then you need the scepter, and you also need to have one of these support gems that turns 40% of your life cost also into damage. Oh yeah, that gem cost 1,000 divine orbs. Ha 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 ha. And guess what? If you don't have it, you're not doing that damage. So long things long and short things short. Is it bait? No, not necessarily, but like unless you have all the required pieces, it might as well be bait, right? It might as well be. Oh, this one is one of these iterations where I'm not going to find the priestess. Chan. I mean, there are iterations of this where I can find the priestess really easy. This is not one of them. Right, I'm blind stumbling through. If you want, I can carry you to tier 1 maps. I mean, if I want, I can carry myself to tier 1 maps, Felix. I appreciate it. This is a leveling testing, so carrying to tier 1 maps would like literally ruin what we're trying to do here. You know? But I appreciate it. Thank you for the offer. Oh, a level 3 support gem. Finery. Do we need it? No, not really. Oh, goodness. Goodness me. But the best part currently is we're actually finally leveled for the occasion. So we are level 31 in the level 35 area. That is no XP penalty incurred. Yesterday, we were playing like completely under-leveled at any given point, and we were getting pretty much XP penalty at every single corner, left, right, and center. Okay, we still haven't found the priestess yet. Hello, Madame Priestess. Well, you know what? She could actually be there. Unlikely, but not impossible. No, she's not there. That's why I stepped out of builds requiring specific uniques. These builds are always cool, right? I'm not saying they're no cool builds, but they're just, yeah, impossible to often do for the average Joe. She might be back here. She's also not back here. Jesus. Please remove this area from the game, chat. Please, for the love of everything that's, you know, holy. Just remove this area from the game. Never ask me again. The secret to B2 is to buy a crossbow from a vendor, suddenly play like Fubgun. I mean, crossbows are great. I love my crossbows. Nothing better than crossbow playstyle.
Take your time. Don't drink the water.
Isn't there a new session on the 29th? Yes, there is a new session on the 29th. But I assume you would like to have a very streamlined starter build for that session. So
Hey?
there I am, creating a very streamlined starter build for you. And I can stop if you want to. If you don't want to have one. No problem. We can stop at any time. You don't have to do this. I forget to remove my wind blast by now.
Yes, I'll take it.
Isn't tier 3 going to be cooldown recovery? Or what is... Yeah, cooldown recovery is at tier 3. And actually equip this that we can jump a bit more. Gear set for specific pinnacle bosses to counter them based on their elemental weaknesses. I mean, optimally, at the point where you're fighting pinnacle bosses, your build is so strong that you do not require anything in the area of looking out for the elemental weaknesses of the bosses and just blast them into smithereens. Right? Will your guide be soul self-found or trade blade? I always play self-imposed soul self-found. Ergo, I'm going to play with currency exchange, but not with trading for the character. So yes, this character, the build, will be without trading. Now, obviously, if there is a specific unique that will make things way more streamlined, it will be mentioned in the guide. Because it would be a disservice not doing that, right? I mean, for example, for this build, if you can get a the boots that drop shock rounds around you, if you can get these boots, right? They're insane. Because you pretty much walk forward and everything gets shocked, and then you don't even have to use Stormwave anymore. It's super silly. Yesterday, I was actually lucky enough to grab those boots. And from that point on, I was just walking and bombing, walking and bombing, walking and bombing.
Oh, the stench is damaging my calm.
I fall on my nose. How often do you die from sprinting, chat? Tell me. Be honest.
Pray into sticks and fire. Fools.
How often? Come on. Don't be shy. Way too much, right? I still think this sprinting fall over should exist, but I cannot deny that it annoys me every single time. But again, it's my own fault. I could just play slower. I found it already. Look at me, Chad. Oddly perceptive today. We try to shock her so we can extract that shock early. Hit her, jump, and finish. Bop, 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 bop.
Which I hope the children of Servi's tribe can now rest.
Get pooped on! So my mistake here was that I now went for the ghost dance. But what we're instead going to do is we're actually going to add Wind Dancer to the frame. Now, I don't actually have anything to boost Wind Dancer, okay? So I do not have a single point of evasion. But that's not the point, because the basic idea behind Wind Dancer is that you just get this rebuffing of enemies, right? You're just being like, oh, no, stop. Halt, stop.
Thank you.
That's what you're trying to get. 258, 317. I'm going to stick with 317 for now. That should work the way I want it to work. No melee damage. No melee.
Don't get eaten.
It was in the interview that we have a dodge key without running. Yes, I know. And it shouldn't have everyone so excited, but it does, right? I mean, it just simply shouldn't be as exciting as it is that there is, in fact, a dodge key now that you can use, like, while running, so you don't accidentally keep double running even after dodging. But hey, it's one of the best additions to the patch because it does solve a problem. How do you fight with a quarterstaff low level without? You need to get the hollow palm technique, sir. So you need to be level 13. Before level 13, you do not have the passive points to get to that point.
Pleased to see you.
God, they all just died.
Still breathe. Anything you need.
Not better, not better. I mean, I was hoping... Oh, wow. They, like, see, this is what we're talking about, chat. Just a better talisman than what I have right now. 53. Yeah, so this is going to work out. Why are we buying this talisman? Hell, needed. 134 evasion rating. That is less armor than mine. Mine is actually insane. I will not use that key ever. Yeah, Jay, I'm totally with you. I'm probably going to be as ballsy as I have been before and just send it.
What wondrous sights.
What can I say? I'll have the same problem.
But deadly.
Never played Monk? Well, this has nothing to do with Monk. It has everything to do with Hollow Palm technique that you can play on every single character. Only that the Hollow Palm technique is obviously very near located to the Monk starting point. So it's really easy to grab it as a Monk, where it is actually harder to grab it as other classes, right? Because other classes will have to spend some travel points to get there, but Monk is actually instantly there. So like now due to the rebuffing effect, I'm not dead. I should have been dead, like in all honesty, right? We should have been on the ground. We should have been crying. But I survived. Because of our good old friend, Wind Dancer.
I tire of this wretched place.
Okay, realistically, I shouldn't have to go all the way to the top right here, but we'll see. And to the left. There we go. Come on now. Oh shit.
I wonder what this
The game is trying to give me helms like there's no tomorrow. I'm just getting more and more helmets. Falling Thunder. Level 9 on the pounds, reducing the cooldown vastly. 2 more days? Yubba dubba doo. But you're going to have 2 more days of fun and entertainment for me, ladies and gentlemen. So today we're going to perfect this, and then we'll have to see what we do tomorrow. If we start like one more pre-running of a merc, because I wanted to also do like a speed merc leveling for my Gemling Legionnaire, like refreshing my memory. What I can do with a Gemling, if I found some better ways to do some stuff. Warrior and Hollow Palm? I mean, it is possible. You can just use your melee weapon until then. The problem is if you like travel to Hollow Palm right away, you're gonna obviously lose a lot of power that you would want to have. Right? Let's see. Chest piece on. So we're sitting at 48%, 51%. New helmet on as well. Is actually not better. Ah, new helmet is not better. Interesting. The new chest piece on brings us up. Again, 52% damage reduction is better than any value of evasion rating or energy shield you could have at this point. No matter if that evasion rating and energy shield actually helps with the Hollow Palm technique, right? And Hollow Palm technique gives us essentially 0.1 crit hit per 10 energy shield unequipped armor items. Okay? 0.1 per energy shield. So I already would need to have 100 energy shield unequipped body armor items, right? So chest piece with 100 bonus to even remotely get something out of it, I guess. Because we could slowly swap in some pieces with armor energy shield if we then would find some. But not like hard force it. Go up. Are you specking out of Hollow Palm past campaign? Maybe. It depends when there is a good kickoff point for it. So, thing is that I think there's a quarterstaff that will give you more attack range, and if you have Whirling Assault, it might be better to actually have a quarterstaff. So I have not tried Whirling Assault yet with Hollow Palm technique, and that's the reason why we're playing today, to see how does Whirling Assault work together with Hollow Palm technique, right? Should you wait until Friday to jump in or now? You should wait until Friday to jump in. I mean, you could obviously trial what you're gonna build, right? Just like I'm doing here right now. I'm pretty much trialing my build. And as you can see, it's going rather well for us. I'm a demon, demon. I'm a demon, I want to do Hollow Form with Whirling Assault. I want to do Hollow Form with Whirling Assault too, sir. Me wants to do that as well. I thought we don't need Whirling Assault for leveling. So yesterday we just took the Fallen Thunder all the way to mapping. Okay, from Act 1 to mapping exactly this build. In 6 hours and 30 minutes. So it is possible with this. But I will say that towards the end, my damage was falling off on just the combo here of the Siphoning Strike together with the Stormwave. So I feel like we gotta find like a different way of doing things towards that. And that's where we're gonna try out like Whirling Assault. This is exactly why we're doing this today again. I could have been happy, but I just wasn't happy. And I can't give you half-cooked shit, guys. You're gonna be all in my comments and you're gonna be like, Pony, you promised me a fantastic League starter and now you lied to me. Right? So here we are. 1, 2, 3, ABC. We're trying to get the lightning resistance blaster. And also the bonus crit chance versus exposured enemies, because we will essentially apply exposure. Now, what I still wonder about at times is if instead of Storm Wave, we could also just use Lightning Storm from the Druid, and you would pretty much just put a Lightning Storm above every single pack of mobs and then just auto-apply the shot over and over again. And like, Lightning Storm, and then just jam into them. Could be funny. Honestly, could be very funny. I think it's as sufficient as what we're doing here right now. Making a League Start guide already did, sir. Head over to the YouTuber. The YouTuber has the guide there already. We'll have to still fill it up with the regex. So for this build, we also have to add the loot filter. So there's still 2-3 things that we need to add for you. Great amulet, you say?
Something like this will require a bigger soul core. It still functions. That should be enough. Back.
Okay, what we got here? We got bolstered mids. We got a helmet that could be better than what we have. Our chest piece is obviously down. We have that ultimatum. We have a random thingy. That one is obviously non-persistent. So we're going to have to throw all of this out. It's a level 10, but we need level 36 for that. It works, but the 100% shock is not a leak anymore. They removed the shock conduction. No! That Cogent, that's so sad. Why you remove? How do I saw? Bunch of haters. By the way, any one of you who has watched our, like, 15 things every POE 2 player needs to know video from yesterday, chat? Did it help you? Did you like it? It was like a general amount of league starter tips to make your start in the league smoother. Will you make a regex for armor and one for EVES? Yes, site. So we're gonna make a leveling regex and then an endgame regex, pretty much. I hope that makes sense. I'm really trying my best to like get you all the angles that you need. Oh, random exalted orb? I'm sorry. Like, just give it to me. Are you enjoying leveling more than the Glacial Cascade? Yes, Granix, definitely. But it's not that Glacial Cascade is weak. Glacial Cascade is weaker. Okay, Glacial Cascade is not weaker. It is strong. I mean, can I level like Guy That Dies in like 3 hours and 18 from the start to mapping? No, I can't. But no one of us can, right? No matter if we copy his builds 1-to-1 or not. No one can.
There, some odds.
The man is built different.
How goes it?
Oh, what? That's actually better than what we have. Interesting. Are you... I am playing the power charge combo, yes. However, we will have to swap to Whirling Assault, but that's level 41. So until level 41, there's no swapping made because there simply is just not before, right? Any swapping. Okay, we got this up to 359. That brings us up to 52% armor. That's pretty good. Yeah, Cascade is good, but Locust gets Towering at some point. What I like about this build is it's a forward build, okay? So as soon as you reach the level 21 stage where you have the combo set down, it is just a drive your fists into the opponents. So I approach, do the storm wave, and then boom, explode them, right? Storm wave, boom, explode them. Storm wave, boom, like it's always like stepping forward, stepping into them, going further, 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 further. It's never like I bounce backwards, I jump around there. I have to look on like how I want to engage this mob pack. Nah, it's pretty straightforward, right? We just do storm wave, kaboom, storm wave, kaboom, storm wave, kaboom. And that's fun. Because it's highly aggressive. It's very, you know, zoomy in that regard. Then you also have like your wolf skill to jump in. And if we had the Wake of Destruction boots are again the unique boots I told you about. We could actually just pounce in, right? With Wake of Destruction, you literally just pounce in, and that pouncing in will then allow you to have everyone shocked right away. I mean, I could also continue to just nuke, eat. Right? So instead of doing the combo, nuke, eat. Which is even more fun. So even if you don't like the lightning combo, you could also just do that. Eat, nuke, eat, nuke. Is the map getting reworked? Yes. Passing through map will be quicker now, and this map here, for example, is going to have some of the areas pre-drained now. It's also, instead of levers, going to have pressure plates, so that is going to make a big difference. I'm not sure how to explain that to you, but these pressure plates instead of levers are just because you can now just walk in, right? Then I just stop on that pressure plate, and I can already zoom out. I don't have to do this and wait for things. Nah. I zoom enemies, go on the pressure plate. As soon as the pressure plate is pressed, I pretty much turn around to already head over to the area that's then being drained. So I can just like step a bit further or quicker just in general through like everything. They also generally shortened, I think, the Matlan waterways. However, you have to do the Matlan waterways now to reach the Azek Bok, if I'm not mistaken. So we're actually not getting the Azek Bok before the Matlan waterways. So that was changed. Not sure how to think about that. Gonna be intriguing. I mean, I will like probably upload my whole level run like once 05 is done, so we have that like in just one video form. Also, every region that is not linear will get tells, as it seems, that will lead you to where you need to go. Ergo, there might be glowing braziers, there might be whatever happening, right? Lunar Amulet is insane because it's maximum energy shield. So 24 maximum energy shield, guys. I wonder, does this count for Hollow Palm? Because it says critical hit chance for equipped armor items. That's helms, body armor, gloves, boots, shields, and Foki. Interesting. So the actual energy shield from the amulet, in this case, doesn't count. Huh. Intriguing. I thought it always did. Today we learned something new, Chad. If you have an extra slot, use Infernal Cry for bosses. Honestly, we just don't need it, right? So sure, we could do Infernal Cry, but is not required in any way for the leveling. When we have like here level 10, so we got the Hand of Shayula that we're gonna add. Because with the Hand of Shayula, you can actually socket curses, and then you can slam the curses into your opponents. So that's what we can actually do. I mean, I haven't done that so far because oh Jesus Christ, I died for that. Okay, sorry, John. Gotta repeat parts of the waterways now because I wanted to talk to you. Because it actually does allow you to apply curses very easily and then slam into your opponents. That's what you get for talking to Chad. We've waited so long for 05. It's nearly there. Last few days. Honestly, we have waited so long. For the people that don't actually play other ARPGs, it's definitely been a painful wait. Right? Even if you were like an absolute casual player that took their absolute casual time to get through things, at this point, you should have done everything 20 times over. I wonder that will work to add curses to many enemies with the new melee splash gems. Well, you still create one instance of splash, sir. Right? Also, the actual curse application in this case is only for, what is it called again? It's for bosses. I'm not looking to use my hand for anything else. Still no better gloves than the one I have, ladies and gentlemen.
You drain the... Oh.
What do you got? Armor. I genuinely believe we'll just never find better. You know? Never find better gloves than +1 to melee skills.
I had no
Okay, 3 hours, 12 minutes. We are at this point. That means another... We're actually not slower than yesterday. Damn. Damn, chat. We're even faster than yesterday. We're currently 35.
I am exactly where I...
Doesn't it get a bit repetitive when playing new characters? You can only do the story.
This
No.
drowned city is not dead.
Some people find it repetitive. Personally, once you play actually with different characters, you'll notice that every playthrough feels different. Every playthrough feels like a new something, because every character plays different, and every character has also different power spikes. Every ascendancy makes things different. Every set of skills makes things different. I mean, you could now make it boring for yourself and, for example, use one leveling style for every build. So last season, for example, I made a druid leveling style that I can use for every single character. Like yes, you heard right. I could just take whatever character, whatever class, and I could level with it as a druid. Might it be monk, might it be warrior, might it be witch? Yes, even for witch it worked. Just druid it up and pop off, son. Okay, we're all of this taken. We do not want the lightning resistance and effective shock. We want to go here right away for the bonus. And we're 36 as well. That means I can apply the Hand of Chalupa now. Go to the next area before we apply the Hand of Chalupa. Been half a day in campaign, 20 days in maps, which is repetitive. Exactly. Because, like, no matter how long or short you're going through the campaign, it is like you're through in 5 hours, you may be through in 10 hours, you may be through in 15 hours, but then you only have mapping and that's it, right? Then for the rest of the time you're in mapping. So I chose to enjoy my whole leveling because the leveling is the fun that you can have easily. We finally have a few iron rings, chat. Not better. Actually, better than the cold resistance ring. Right? So, Hand of Chayula. Hand of Shayula comes here. And in Hand of Shayula, you have to slot the... Probably Elemental Weakness, but I would have to have a tier 7 skill gem to not have to have the in requirements. Yeah. That's a problem. Because if I had the, you know, the mistake. Because otherwise you cannot apply that. And my int is at 49, so I can probably get it up. We have to remove some strength points. That'll work. But I could probably just add like an in socket to something as well and then just be happy about it. But note to myself, keep a level 7 skill gem for this. Right? So with the new martial artist Monk Hollow Forum, it says you can use skills that spend charges, but what about skill that generate charges? So you could use Devour Example since it's melee. Yes. Getting lower tier gems always tricky. Yeah, I mean, you just have to know that you're going to keep some. I mean, should have just kept the level 9. There's no reason I didn't keep a single one. I simply forget, you know? Again, not a deal breaker. I can get the intelligence. And either over socketables or over moving passive points around. And that was intelligence. I have to take that intelligence as well. And we're at 54 already. I'll give me just 8 intelligence over a socket and we're set. Okay, I am not finding the next area, ladies and gentlemen. Can't kill me. I'm better. Theory, doing damage, wouldn't there be more or less unlimited as you could sustain mana? Coolgin, we'll have to see how the skills truly work once we have the martial artist. I mean, there's only so much theory crafting can do, right? Theory crafting can only theory craft, end of the day. And we'll have to hope that then the ideas that we're having do indeed work in the way that you wish them to work. How much do I need? I need 37 dex and 37 in. So I have way too much in. That's way too much. I mean, I say way too much dex, which is like 46, but still I don't require that much. That's good. I thought you already finished the campaign. Yeah, and then we did it again. Sure. I mean, right now we do it again, but we do it different because our actual level 41 plan has changed. So we're just have to get to that level 41. Yep, the problem, Coolgin, with the cooking is that you can imagine a lot of things and then it just simply doesn't work. So I only cooked to a certain degree, right? I pretty much wanted to create this build that we have something that would lead us to the point where we can then enjoy the martial artist, right? And then we actually have to be the martial artist to really see what is all possible with the things that we'll do. Should we try for this boss to get the... Okay, first and foremost, I have zero explanation why this is a dead end. Shouldn't have been. Okay, what the toxic? If that is a dead end and the right side is a dead end, then it will have me walk one lower? Oh my lord. You really did that to me. I'm not okay. I don't like this. Okay, let's quickly try to save my end here. Or I could probably just equip an amulet, right? We're currently playing this one, the 11 strength plus. I mean, we have, where are my amulets here? We have this lunar one. Oh, magic it up. Oh, great. That's actually not a bad amulet to have. Oh. Well, has 13 intelligence. I'm gonna get another suffix if I put another suffix on. 5 to all attributes. Ta-da! Ladies and gentlemen! Ha-ha! Problems, solutions. Can still wield everything, right? And we're going to get our elemental weakness. Hand of Chalupa. And Hand of Chalupa gets heightened curse here for increased curse magnitude. So now we punch people with our fist in their throat to apply our curse.
In particular.
Helmet. Not even remote. Attack speed? Attack speed? No? No? No ranks to melee skills? Okay, so we can now punch her and apply a curse. How long does the curse last when you apply it with Chalupa? That's the question. Ow, mommy sat on me. No reggae? I've been too lazy to create one so far. Mom sat on me, Chan. See there, curse, really easy to apply. The only thing I dislike about putting the curse on, that it like forces me to keep track of another thing, right? Oh, come on now. I wasn't looking at the ground. I was looking at my buffs. I was looking at my buffs, Chan. So curse works, bonus damage works, that's confirmed. Running your games hates melee? Nah. Melee players are just salty. Yeah, curse works really good. Did not expect it like to have such an impact, but GG.
Like
Kind of nice. Definitely has a lasting good impact. But like melee, we need more weapons. And then we need actual working defenses. I mean, even to this point, yes, I'm playing armor. Yes, armor is great. But like, and in the end game, yes, you can stack armor like crazy. But it, no matter what you can do with armor, to this point, it still feels inferior to energy shield. And I guess the main reason is still that max life stacking is way harder than energy shield stacking. I mean, right? Like, have you ever tried to get like 5,000 max life? Have you ever tried to get 3,000 max life? Have you ever tried to get 5,000 energy shield? Yeah. When I get 3,000 energy shield or 5,000 energy shield in solo self-found without even trying, right? So easy. I mean, now try the same with life. Right? Try to get these 150 life items, 200 life items. Try. Not impossible, but it's definitely not a joy. I mean, that being said, my fully armor stacked Totem Warrior was definitely one tanky monster. Right? I'm getting robbed here, ladies and gentlemen. This is the third entrance again. Third entrance, gang. Where am I missing the way forward? Here. Jesus. Pony blind in the chat. Arguing Armor EV at launch. We now did 2 playthroughs. You might have not seen it, but yesterday we did another playthrough. And that playthrough yesterday was actually, in fact, playing Energy Shield. So we went for EV Energy Shield early to just give it a try. To be like, hey, how would EV Energy Shield early feel? You know what happened? We died so many times it wasn't even funny anymore. So the reality is that armor early is just king. I mean, we literally just wanted to see if we could boost Hollow Palm to madness, and it just led to us randomly dying to shit that we shouldn't die to. So guess what? We're gonna really go full armor again, as we're doing here, because it is just so much more convenient.
I think not.
Why did we barely do any damage? Well, that's actually very simple. Because he had the spawn protection going on, Chad. Oh, wow. Oops, ladies and gentlemen, that minus lightning resistance did definitely not work very well for him. Good riddance, my friend.
How can I help?
Melee does no damage. So slight improvement to the old build already by adding this to the fray. This is my first tier 11 that's going to be Whirling Assault, guys. So another 3 levels, then we can do it.
It's someone of vile blood. Perhaps if I...
Vision combo gameplay, not like free snipe sim. I love combo gameplay in this game. The problem is that it's not always worth it, right? So there's some builds where you really try to combo, you go out of your way to combo, and the result is shit. I mean, it's literally just shit. And you're like, well, fucking thank you, bitch. Like, why did I even bother?
Back in the encampment? I can't believe it.
Okay, these are both worse than what I have. I'll probably keep this one, though, because of strength and intelligence bonus, and I kind of like it.
Stay wary.
I love this monk build because everything makes sense. Yes, and it's easy to understand, I think. African, did the campaign change? The campaign will change in a meaningful way, yes. The Athomite Megalith will also be really fun. I expect the campaign to be vastly more streamlined. Like, vastly more streamlined.
There they are. Don't touch me.
Any ideas to make Wing Blast generate charges on white mobs? They don't generate charges on death, the white mobs, because they don't have enough personal power. Oh, that was fantastic. I don't know what just happened there. The white mobs, they don't generate enough personal power. So that's why they don't give you charges.
I was hoping to avoid conflict.
I mean, Wing Blast is pretty much for bosses to create charges, right? Guaranteed charges. And normal enemies will in between also grant you charges, but not just guaranteed. We'll never not like this area, right? The enemies in every like area of... Oh my lord. He sniped me from like a kilometer away. He was like, you know what? Snipe-a-doodle, chat. Snipe-a-doodle. Imagine doing this now without armor. Okay, imagine doing this with evasion, radiant energy shield. Guess what happens, chat? Guess what happens?
Halt! Your rampage ends here!
Don't worry.
I don't have enough.
Which one of you activated the gate? Which one of you is a Val blood?
Why, that
My
was me,
favorite
of
scene in the
course.
campaign, Shane.
I am LvL, treasure hunter extraordinary.
Take her! Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back every drop
Did they motion capture this one, chat? They mocap this animation.
You will fall before us. You are nothing but a locust. Cali's web.
I will admit that adding the Hand of Chalupa made me like misclick every now and then, because I am forced to think about where my Hand of Chalupa key is, and I forget. Now this is like oh, that's it. This is like a me problem, right, for forgetting where the Hand of Chalupa key is, but that's just that. How's punching? Punching is working very well. As you can see, we just cracked her butt cheeks very easily. I don't know what that means in your language, but I win. Please give me your heart, sir. In case you did not know this, you can get the heart in this area and in the next area, but you might also get super unlucky and not get the heart at all, and then you start crying. Stop slowing me down. By the way, this after area here right now is getting removed. I have good news for you. So if you always wondered, hey, so after the Viper kill, why do we have to like fight through even more if Uzil? Well, good news, chat. You don't. This is getting removed from the game. So you don't have to do this traipsing along anymore afterwards. And I think that's a good decision. So once you're pretty much done, you're just instantly being thrown forward into the next area. And at least this gives me a chance to get the giant. I'm still voting for adding a boss to a part of this map where you guaranteed get the hard chat. Anyone against the idea? I really don't see how Grinding Gear Games doesn't understand that part, right? That missing out on the sacrificial heart is just terrible. Like, you can't miss out on it because it's like, it's bonus skill points. But having to like randomly get it, so So Viper and then straight to the Temple of Blood. Viper and then straight to Agarit. So not to the Black Temple. You still have to do Agarit, but after Viper, you just instantly just step on top of these stairs and you're in the next region without having to like go through that rodeo beforehand. I do believe that to be a very useful change, because you kind of like beat the boss of the area already, right? You're done with the area and the area is like, but we're not done with you. Makes no sense, because in most of the, if not every other area, once you have beaten the boss, right, you just go to the next. But no, not in that one. We don't want you. Good night. So no sacrificial heart for me, ladies and gentlemen. What is this tribal mask get marked? It's a good trading item. Ice shot is going to be strong, sir. Like, if ice shot was strong last season, ice shot is strong this season. If you like ice shot, you can go ice shot. Nothing really changed much about that one. Might be one-to-one as strong. Like, actually, bow builds are going to become stronger because of Runic Ward. Since bow builds in the beginning are a bit vulnerable to getting rushed, right? Once you're set up, not so anymore. But since you're, like, rather vulnerable in the beginning, once you then actually do have your Runic Ward set up, you should be dying even less. You should take on the Facebreaker rarity. I mean, you will either get it or you'll never get it. Let's be real. Facebreaker is going to be one of the most expensive items on the market to buy, because everyone and their mom will want to try it out. That means if you have a Facebreaker, you can sell it for copious amounts of dollars. If you don't have a Facebreaker, you will want to have a Facebreaker, I guess. So we don't have the Sacrificial Heart. We have 2 skill points less. I'm going to quickly try to get the Sacrificial Heart here, because sometimes there is like a couple of these biggies in the middle. And it's rather easy to get it. I actually want to, like, isn't there always like 2 or 3 in the middle? Because then there's like an easier respawn. So it's trying to figure out, like, where do I guaranteed get the Goliath is, right? If there's always guaranteed 1 Goliath here, then this is probably the easiest way to get it. Rituals, Facebreaker. Rituals might be the easiest way to get it. So the way they change Rituals is that Rituals now are only Omens and Uniques. That's it, right? Can you level an Ice Shot Martial Artist Monk? Absolutely. And then you can use the Ice Shot stuff for... And then you can use the Ice Shot stuff for... hitting your bell. See, there's no guarantee biggie here. Sad. Because the only thing we need is a biggie. Well, at least we get our power charge, so 1 more level, then we can kill Doriani. Is this do I want so much, chat? I just want a big and large, gigantic heart. But no heart. You see the Whirling Assault part? You're gonna get to that, don't worry. I mean, the heart is just bonus to have, so I'm just peeved if we don't get it. But it's not like we require it for anything. We don't need it to make this work. The Whirling Assault is here at level 41.
Alva, where are you?
I wonder if I have to redo parts of the passive tree once we swap over to Whirling Assault, because right now we have a heavy focus on lightning damage, right? But that focus on lightning damage doesn't necessarily work with Whirling Assault, so I have to see.
How is this possible?
I mean, it still works for the Falling Thunder.
There is no time for this. Azeri will soon commune with the beast. Cease your assault.
Who has problems navigating this area? Once you get it down, it's like always the same location. You'll never struggle to find Doriani. Yeah, Alva, we're coming. Come on, stop whining. Stop the whining! Wait, let's destroy these dudes and eat them. So that's Mr. 5 power charges on Doriani, guys. We're gonna apply the Chalupa Elemental Shamambo Bambo, and then we're gonna just send him to hell. Let's see. So Elemental, and then number 1. Okay, that's it. That was phase 1. Oh, we still got a flex on you. Good. I'm gonna lose my charges. That's a bit annoying.
You know why we're here. It happened. It cannot be stopped.
No, I will succeed. There is no escape.
Make this Doriani Chalupa.
I cannot allow you to interfere. Do you two?
Once reapply curse.
You will pay for this.
Oh, 6. I forget I have 6 now, Chan.
The destruction of Axolotl will be repaid 1,000-fold.
And good night. Good. Is Ice Strike not better? No.
Not now. How could this happen? All I've done, all that I sacrificed.
All monk builds are somewhat similar-ish in their damage output.
History is already written. You can stay here and die, or come with us and help save
Give me the loot,
future.
Doriani.
The legacy of the
I can leave you behind. Exalted Crown Wand.
do know of a way to contain
And
the
out.
beast. Now
strange
then, it is time we
alliance.
departed.
But
Activate the portal.
I am willing to
We will
listen.
see about it.
So let's see what we got here in improvements. Gargantuan. Oh, we can finally equip this one. I'll be doing well. Can't wait for Friday. I mean, I'm gonna make sure that I don't overdo it for Friday. So we're very relaxed on Friday, right? Obviously, I'm super excited, but at the same time, I need to still do all the preparations. But obviously, we don't want to do too much, so we're not like, you know, meeting an early burnout before we have even started to play this season.
About time. If you hear it,
Okay, Doriani, Alva, and off we go to... Before we go, let's just double check the last time his items, because you won't be able to pick up new items. This is something that you need to be heavily aware of, right? So once you now leave this behind, until level 45, you won't be getting new items, right? It's like the last chance you would have to pick up something new.
Doriani has one piece.
Don't want to be tired of campaign before playing campaign. No, I am personally never tired of campaign. I like it.
I'll set up an...
What's the purpose of Flicker Strike? I mean, Flicker Strike is just another way to play the Monk. I personally never liked Flicker Strike because it makes my head go weird when you flicker around. Right? I don't like that. Personally, I really don't like that. Because you're like dish dashing around like there's no tomorrow. Okay, we need to make a snapshot. Give me a second, chat. Import the Monk. Okay, that was the end of Act 3. Good. Now let's go over to level 41 and the Whirling Assault swap. And then think about what do we have to do different. Where's Catch Bay? Before we go for Catch Bay, always head over to Erastus again, chat. And we have to consider if we now want to play a martial weapon as well. So we're going over to Erastus. Why Erastus? Let me show you. I keep repeating this. I know I sound like a broken record, but it's important. By the way, the timer is 3:44 right now. Pretty good. Here, he does sell, usually, he does sell 4 different, you know, items. This time he only sells 1. This is increased armor and energy shield, which is actually kind of fantastic. So we can put this one on. And still have, like, enough strength and everything going on. That's kind of nice. Then we're going to head back to Makoto. And Makoto is going to take me now to Nagakano. Why Nagakano? Again, there's also a vendor. Okay.
We made it.
And that vendor sells you martial weapons. So if you're now here and you haven't had a weapon yet, right? If you're here and you haven't boosted yourself up, then you can actually go there and buy yourself. Like, look at this. If you're lucky, you might get some really crazy shit from this. And even if you don't get crazy shit, you should go there to maybe find an item that you can put on trade.
Where to?
Right? If think about it for a second. So you might just go there, and you might actually get an item that, boom, like for trade. You know, chat? That you put it on trade and sell it like for 10, 15 exalted, and the only thing you spent was like a few thousand money.
We've arrived. We shouldn't be here. This place hates us.
That's simple, right? I'm still sad we don't have the hard chat. Same, by the way, goes for the magical items. You can check if there's anything with bonus skill ranks, right? Because you know how people love bonus skill rank stuff. Because if you now find a wand there that has +3 or +2 to skill ranks, you might as well buy that one as well and just put it on the market, or just keep it for a further character. So checking these vendors really has a lot of advantages, especially in solo self-found, you know, because this is like the only shit that you can rely on for some kind of damage boost. Since you cannot just go on trade and buy something simple. Okay, we're not under leveled now. Last time we were under-leveled here. Makes a difference skill point wise. And that's it. I do not gather the map fragments anymore, chat. And I would recommend also for you to not gather the map fragments. I did like, or did used to like, going for that specific part of the map. But honestly, the map fragments are often not on the main path. So you kind of get annoyed picking them up. Okay, we're level 41. I could now pick out Whirling Assault, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if I have even the skill gems to pick it out, because the problem right now is with the Whirling Assault swap, I need skill gems for Whirling Assault, and I need skill gems for the bell. Because Whirling Assault itself, not enough, right? I mean, let's quickly just teleport back to actually do it, because we wanted to do the Whirling Assault swap. I have my old Smith of Kitaba guide. You can actually see what Whirling Assault can do. So Whirling Assault... Devour currently. Devour can go out. It needs to get the Rage. We want to have the Rapid Attacks. 2 is for tier 4 gems, right? Yeah. Now I want to have the Rapid Attacks from Stormwave, from Summoning Strike for now. And preferable one here. I can go for magnified area. Magnified area. Magnified area 2. Whirling Assault would only be 474 damage, so it would be like way less damage. Interesting that does Whirling Assault not work that well for... Because that was my question, like how would Whirling Assault work for... Hollow Palm. Right, is now the time where you give Hollow Palm away. Because usually Whirling Assault at this point is absolutely insane. Yeah, it's per hit, I know. Wonder if you would like to add like lightning. Wonder if you would like to add lightning attunement to the frame, because then you could actually still generate power charges, right? When you're hitting things. Or if you would like to have a quarterstaff now that actually has lightning damage on it. Because if you would now have a quarterstaff that would have lightning damage, right? It might make a big difference. I mean, too early to swap. It's like you gotta consider if it's worth it or not, right? Because right now the Siphoning Strike would still be more worth it, but it's also a simple question about the passive tree. Because again, if we're now going for the passive tree, we might be forced to consider like I say. So there are multiple things you have to consider here. Not only this, you also have to consider charge staff. Okay. Because the Whirling Assault is only good if it does have charge staff. But then we do obviously need power charges, right? And we do need the bell. So I need Whirling Assault, I need charge staff, I need bell, and I would need... maybe Killing Palm again? I mean, I could use Devour for power charges. I could keep the Devour. What would you use the Staggering Palm for? To get the projectiles, right? Not sure if we need the projectiles. I mean, you would need the charge staff, definitely. I would have to like think about what we do with the passive tree, because like the thing is, as you can see here, we've been like really focused on the lightning, correct? But if we now go for this, I'd actually have to pull all the points out. It's quite harsh if you consider, like, right? It's a big actual swap, right? From like the power charge sending to other stuff. I wonder if that's worth it. Yeah, Devour's asked because you have to manually weapon swap for charge staff to work. Storm, I do understand that. So you like for this case you would not go for it, right? So it would be weaker. I mean, I can pick up a let's kill the boss here quickly with the actual combo. So let's pull this out for now. Put that back in the Siphoning Strike. Put that back in the Stormwave. Put that currently on the Herald. You just go on. Right? Let's just clear this area quickly. to then decide on the way forward, because I need to check how expensive it is to do a full swap, right? There's always something to consider. Prefer gambling the staff. Like I can check in Act 3 if there's a decent staff. That's not the point. It's more like having the skill gems for this, because you would have to like pre-keep the skill gems, right? I mean, we know we can play to the end of mapping with the combo that we're going for here. So that is set in stone. But obviously you would want to be able to... do it smoother. And the Hand of Chula obviously stays, because Hand of Chula is going to be our way to get the resistance up. Come on, Captain. Come on, Captain. Down from your chair. First. Play the curse. You know what? Having the curse really made this so much stronger. I gotta say, this was one of the things we were missing yesterday. Not having the curse, right? It's really that. Like this is like a big one that we are now able to essentially just get him hurt without trying.
What can I do for you? No, well.
Because last time we were here, we didn't have the curse, and that means automatically way less damage. Switch to the other boss. Let's get used to the power charge. Siphoning Strike pulls the power charge out of the enemy's butt. So you have Siphoning Strike, and Siphoning Strike says dash to target location. Strike them with your quarterstaff. If the target is shocked, consume the shock, release lightning shock wave, and then get a power charge. And that lightning shock wave does currently 3,000 damage with a boom. So it's quite like one of the big damages we're doing, because Falling Thunder is 2,000, right? Obviously then fully charged Falling Thunder is more. But the main damage that we're really dealing is here the shockwave from against shocked enemies. So you shock them, then you explode them, then you shock them, then you explode them, right?
Long ago, the Ramako tribe imprisoned a being of great malice here. They maintained it as long as they could.
Shock them.
And then the Tukuhama tribe inherited this duty. It can take any form and
Takes power charges. Then you hit him. Apply the Hand of Chalupa. Delete him. Right? And delete him.
fighting in the face of fear.
Very nice. Very, very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice.
As promised.
Dude, it just works.
This is my shop. Let's deal.
What level are we now? We're currently level 42.
Fair enough. Until next time.
Need something, Smith? No harm done.
So let's check. How much money would it require if I now...
Let's try.
So if I would have to retrace my points, I would have to spend now, and don't ask me why these things gotta be so expensive. cost me half my money. Very painful. That'd be very painful. What's the play currently? 4 hours for this point. But we have been thinking a bit, so if we stop thinking, we're faster. Right? You could afford it. Right? It's not like that we couldn't afford it. We could. Sure as hell. Go for this. And then you could go for, like here, this node for deal bonus damage with combo charges consumed, right? It's like, that's possible. But you really have to like full send it on the Whirling Assault. And then we would get hollow focus technique. Let me actually show you. Here. So the plan with level 41 would be that technically you could then go and you could get hollow focus technique, and hollow focus says while active, this is ghostly belts appear near you and your hits immediately destroy them. So the basic plan would be that you could get these hollow focus belts that just apply around you, and then you destroy them automatically as you're Whirling Assault around. How do you beat Act 3 so fast? I mean, it's just this build. It does it so fast. I mean, if I would now not sit here and think another 2 hours and we're through easily, we would have to pull these points out as well. Yeah, probably. It's the only way to really do it. You know what the worst part is? You don't have the skill points. Like, you don't have the gems to like reliably do it because we don't have any supports, right? So even if I get the bell right now, I wouldn't have the supports to like kind of feed the bell. Which is my main upset. If that makes sense.
This must be the foolish fucker. Get over here.
You need to pair Whirling Assault with Staggering Power. No, you don't need to. You definitely need to pair it with Charge Staff. Okay, so like you 100% Charge Staff and Whirling Assault. That's like just crazy DPS. And since Whirling Assault is like very attack speed centric, you would probably also have to swap your whole set around.
There you go.
So I guess the planned level 41 Whirling Assault swap is just not reliably happening on League Start. You know, when I just look at it right now, like trying to do it, I just cannot reliably do it. And that's an actual problem when you think about it. Not even around 45, but you probably have to wait for mapping to actually get a reliable amount of support gems, or to buy your support gems from the currency exchange. But yeah, there's no way to like just do it on a whim. So I guess we're just gonna accept that we can't do it and just try to feed what we're doing here even more efficient, because again, the actual what's it called again? The Hand of Shield that we added like really did us a number, so that's amazing.
Another of those shrines. We aren't the only ones who call this one.
That's working beyond well. Okay, I don't know why all of these are Essence of the Infinite, but they are. Oh, do I not have my Spirit Gems activated again? My Spirit Gems are activated. Why is fire not as strong as lightning? Well, lightning has the advantage of applying the shock effect. Shock effect is a damage multiplier. So right now, the shock effect I apply goes up all the way to 33%. So my enemy takes 33% multiplicative more damage when he has shock on him. When I put fire on an enemy, he first and foremost has to build up fire until he's ignited. Therefore, I need flammability magnitude, and when he's ignited, he'll take damage over time. So yeah. Which one sounds more reliable to you when you think about it? The apply a debuff that does just damage multiplier, or the one try to get an enemy to burn and then have him burn to death? Right? Okay, so if we already have to harp in on this, guys, what are we going to do to make it stronger? I mean, we're still going to stay with armor for now. So last time I tried a swap over to EV and ES early in the act. But let me tell you, that was actually not efficient. So we're going to still stay with armor. It seems so weird that we're doing it, but we will. And just see like how much better it works. Because right now, see, if I was EV ES here, I would 100% be dead. I get away with like not having it again, right? But if I was like EVES, 100%. With armor, there's like just a chance to survive it. I mean, obviously I died because I don't have Maim and Blind on my beautiful, what is it called again? We need Maim and Blind on the... Wind Dancer. And that would be efficient. Any tips to make Monk less squishy? Monk gets later less squishy. I mean, once you start stacking either EVES or full ES and then get case inoculation, you will get less squishy. But there's just a long time where you won't be less squishy. It's just where you will be squishy, and the way to not be as squishy is just do more damage. Right? So how do you get less squishy as a monk? It's simple. You just kill your enemies before they kill you. I mean, do you know how the first Ice Strike monk worked? It just froze everything and killed everything before it could kill you. That was essentially Ice Strike in a nutshell. And obviously you get tanky down the line, but you pretty much just had like the first Grim Feast that would like overfill your energy shield, and then you just killed enemies faster than they could kill you. So unless there was some accidental one-shot shit happening out of like somewhere the stratosphere, you just overwhelmed every enemy by just being more efficient than them in killing them. And that was it. That was Monk in a nutshell. Right? Just shoot shit harder than shit shoots you. Done. Jesus Christ, stupid stuns. Those were the first monks out there. Oh, look at you. Can I jump up to you? Oh no, I cannot get up to him, so I cannot molest him. In a very like friendly way where it means that I just murder him. Right? I'm so eternally saddened. Okay, what the hell did you just beam at me, you stupid birds? Jesus Christ, that stupid fire. Ignite being like once again absolutely overtuned shit. Do we have any defense that we can take that does not pertain our armor EV? Because the problem is you only have like evasion rating energy shield, right? You have nothing else. There's nothing you can take. I mean, the only thing you could do is, hey, we could just get more damage, right? So alternative, we could just do more damage. That's always an option. I mean, my thought was already for a while, what if we just do like, what if we just send it full on crit and just accept the consequences of going full on crit here? And see what happens, essentially. It's definitely cheaper to do that than to swap over to Welling Assault. Glacial Cascade. Oh, Glacial Cascade is not behind this. Glacial Cascade, as you say, is equally to this. The whole, like, it doesn't matter if you play Ice Strike, if you play Glacial Cascade, if you play this, if you go for there was a third one. Doesn't ring a bell right now, but yeah, there are multiple ways to get Monk to this point, and they're all similarly efficient. It pretty much just comes down to you, how you like to play. Okay, let's see how much the Hand of Chalupa is going to help us here. The Hand of Shayula, apply the curse. Yeah, the damage is so much higher with the curse applied. I mean, you wouldn't think that 30% makes such a difference, but it does. See? You just get absolutely nuke-a-doodles. The only annoying part is like making sure that it's on. I guess like prolonged duration. Probably. I mean, it already has a 100% increased duration of socketed curses, and the curse is 6.6 seconds. Can you put a prolonged duration on it to prolong it even further? Because then I really don't have to bother anymore, right? Because if it's like prolonged duration and then you have a curse on for 20 seconds, I wouldn't complain. It'd be really cool.
Where to? All stop. This is as close as we can get.
We've arrived. Be wary here. The kinfolk are a bit crazy. They used to be nothing more than a nuisance.
46.
Okay, good luck then.
Is Monk the best class to start with? No. But Monk has new things. I mean, you could also just play Druid, because Druid is going to be absolutely powerful. I mean, if you do a Wyvern Druid, you are just going to be flying through the content.
Drives them to find the substance.
That one has not changed in any way. So Wyvern Druid is up your alley. How about?
This poor soul met a most
You're gonna be a demon.
end.
I've just done Wyvern Druid too many times. And there are new things around the corner. I mean, you might want to level as a spear user, as a huntress, because you could be a Pokemon master, right? An opportunity to turn into a Pokemon master.
I am not your enemy.
Isn't that fantastic? So we now go like for this. Then I could just go for crit. For no reason, but let's just fucking do it. Right? I wonder how much energy shield would I have to have on gear to make this useful? Because the thought was, hey chat, let's get armor energy shield gear, right? Not evasion rating energy shield gear, armor energy shield gear. But then again, it might again be time to just swap over to...
This heat, it's overpowering.
Because we obviously would need some crit to be a demon. Should actually be back given nerfs next league? No, there are no nerfs, sir. Energy shield is just being put in place. I mean, energy shield will still be the absolute dominant way of defense. That will never change, and that has a lot to do with just chaos inoculation. I mean, you simply just have to find a way to make it recharge enough. Right? So no, energy shield will absolutely not be bad to go for. It will still be the thing. Oh my goodness, I am burning. I am burning. I am ignited, Chad. And ignite is just about to kill me. Goodness Christ. Should I quickly go back to recharge my my thingy? Yeah, should. But could also just ignore that and instead push forward. Right?
Do not bring soul fight.
He's true.
I have to say, already having Wind Dancer this early has been a game changer, a big game changer.
Look out!
Then the curse that we added today, big game changer as well, Chad. I missed. I feel so bad. I missed again. Wow. You Devour back? No, not really. Devour doesn't add too much to the fray right now.
Do not bring soul fight. Crush you.
Devour does work, obviously, but... How do we ignite you? Oh my goodness, I just again shot it behind her. Whoa. Are we being a bit greedy? Oh yeah, absolutely. But it's part of the what is it called again? Part of the equation. Just be a little bit greedy.
You wrought death. Now,
Is this Druid? Does this look like Druid to you?
Good day. Where to?
Okay, Wakapanu, Shrike, Ivan Akoro.
Stop! Bartiki has already gone inside the ark.
We need 45 so we can put up equipment. So we're actually very nicely leveled, Chad. So there's a 5 level difference right now to the zone. I am at 44. That means with a 5 level difference, 44, I'm actually getting 100% of the XP. Yesterday we were here with level 42, which is a heavy XP penalty.
Following threads and grasping for meaning, the path he thinks clear is littered with death. In all cases,
I guess a chest piece with armor EV would, with armor ES would work. I kind of want to see how much bonus would a piece give us. Will the full build guide be out before the patch? The full build guide is already out. We're just fine-tuning it right now. Obviously, you won't have any martial artist stuff in there until we have then played the martial artist stuff and seen how it like enables what we're doing, right?
Now we test your mettle. Rise, warriors of Namahu.
Oh. Hit him. Oh my lord. He has prevents recovery above 50% and then instantly nuked me. How annoying.
Now we test your mettle.
How absolutely staggeringly annoying, chat. But I guess it doesn't help that my fire resistance is in the minus, right? I never understood the regeneration of this dude here, right? I've had builds where I absolutely did not kill him. Monk a good starter? Yes, Monk is going to be a fantastic starter. Oh, Jesus Christ. I said that and then I died, but these enemies are also annoying. Now, gotta consider that despite Monk being a good starter, it's still melee. So if you don't like playing melee, then you shouldn't play Monk. This is something to not forget, right? It's the same with Warrior. Fissure Warrior, insane. Really beautiful. One of my favorite... Yeah, that should have not killed me. One of my favorite builds to play. However, it's still Warrior. If I drop a quarterstaff with good stats, can I skip Hollow Palm technique? Good question. In Act 1, we found actually a quarterstaff with insanely good stats. Okay. And Hollow Palm technique had 200 damage more on our skill than even a very good quarterstaff. Thing is that Hollow Palm technique in the beginning is just heavily overtuned because Hollow Palm technique scales with skill ranks. So if you get any kind of skill ranks bonus, it's insane. And even if you don't get skill ranks bonus, it's insane. Not much more to say about that. I mean, until you really get to the point where you have a staff and that staff is then 20 qualityed up and it's really one hell of an exceptional piece, a Hollow Palm technique is better. Right? We like to do that.
The forest smiles upon your bravery.
Bravery is not an action, it's a choice.
They were pretty much tanking over damage. Just kill them before they kill you.
Surprise.
Always the easiest way to handle things. Okay, we're close to 45. Let's get that done. I can put on new cool items. There's no enemy density here to actually level you up, right? Bunch of sadness.
Leo smiles upon your
I wonder, as soon as we get a tier 4 support gem, we could just play Nova projectiles and use the skill for wholesale nuking. Because that's what you can actually do, right? It's always zoomed in. No, I just zoomed in accidentally. But this is like the maximum zoom out. This is kind of like the maximum zoom out. It's like, still, if we wanted to do the Whirling Assault swap, right? We haven't gotten a single support gem. That's just the crazy part. I literally don't have the support gems to play this in Act 2 and Act 3 to swap over to Whirling Assault. Like, you just don't have them. Even if I saved support gems, I would have like 2 more. That's crazy. How do you shapeshift as a monk? You just have to have a talisman
outsiders have tread
in your second weapon set. Oh no, this is a level 50 area, so we finally have XP penalty, Chan. Oh no, XP penalty. So now that we're level 45, we can put on different equipment, and I need to know something. Let's jump out of here. So my critical hit chance is currently at non-existent values, right? They're like low 6%, and Falling Thunder is sitting somewhere at 6%. So if we now put on energy shield gear, see, like if I would get like a cleric vestment from you, right, ladies and gentlemen?
Welcome to the Forge. Welcome. Here's the gear I've got.
20% increased movement speed. Cool.
Already welcome. Hail.
And instead of a helmet, you would take one that has... Not that. Get this one. Thought this one had level 2 melee skills, but I read wrong. It's armored energy shield with like movement speed, some. Armored energy shield as well. Do I have an alchemy orb? Alchemy. Oh, that was the worst outcome I have seen in a hot damn while of that one. And that was an equally terrible outcome. I mean, like, seriously. So if we now take this, right, we're going to drop from our good old, like, 37% armor and 33% armor. But we get some more energy shield. And the question was, how much more crit would that net us out of interest? That increased the critical strike chance by 2 whole %. Yeah, it's not really worth it. I mean, even if we were to fully juice this with the armor scraps and that kind of stuff, it would just still not be worth it. Right?
Welcome. Let's equip. I'll melt it down. Find the use. Go make some legends.
Show your strength.
It's a true solo self-found conundrum, right? To do this. Because you can't just swap over to Hollow Palm if you're not having everything. You at least need 3 skills.
The heartbeat of the warrior.
And even with these 3 skills, you'd have to... not Hollow Palm, like, Rolling Assault. You change the whole tree. And the only way how we could make it work is by just changing the trees so you would be, like, closer to this. But that would reduce the efficiency of our clearing. Now I'm sad that we can't do Whirling Assault this early. Right? That saddens me. It was parts of my big plan today. I mean, that being said, we are already performing better than yesterday in terms of overall clear and all that kind of stuff, so that's nice. But we're still dying to random things, which is not a surprise because we are running around with only armor and no resistances and nothing, so I'm not too surprised by that. Are you playing? I play with Monk as a monk because Monk does work. I mean, Act 1, you can do very smart things with your quarterstaffs to just have it work. You do not require to use other skills. Okay? You don't have to play a bow. You don't have to play a whatsoever. You can actually play Monk as Monk. That's my first tier 4 support gem. Yeah, that's the first support gem I've seen in a long while. Like long while. Oh, we actually wanted to see what happens if we pick up a decent quarterstaff, right? John? What happens if we pick up a decent quarterstaff for the Whirling Assault? Because right now, Whirling Assault was that and that damage.
Hinekora has seen you, but now, one final challenge.
Hello, Mr. Monkey.
Huh? A challenger? Oh, Namasi, worthy. Nakora. Come! Yamasi, your soul!
Witness.
Apply the elemental.
Breath of Hinekora. Now I get you.
Okay, almost had him there.
Yama knows your fate.
Okay, sir, I really don't see you in that corner down there.
What is this power? To me.
Oh my lord. Sometimes he jumps like so early into these phases and sometimes he just doesn't jump into them at all, right? No?
You are not worthy.
are you gonna tame the monkey? I don't know if the monkey counts as a beast or as a humanoid. I don't generally know if or if not he is beast. So it is a good question if you could tame him. It would be funny if you could, that's for sure. But I think there's a select few bosses that that are clearly beasts, right? They're not maybe beasts, that are like 100% beasts. You can actually tame. Right? So I think you have like a clear path forward there with the Pokemon Master if you're going to play the Pokemon Master.
You are not worthy.
Which might be actual bait, right? People always considering like what is bait this season. I feel like the Pokemon Master could turn out to be full bait. Thank you very much.
Now I get you. Okay. Yama sees you.
I mean, you could probably look it up in, what is it called again? You can probably look it up under the POE DB. On POE DB, everything like the bosses are listed with their respective jiggy-majiggies if they're now a beast or not a beast, right? Okay, improve Act 1. You could scroll back in the VOD and you could see how we have been without a single problem going through Act 1. I mean, we're using a combination of Frozen Locust together with normal quarterstaff skills into Wing Blast and Winter Blast, which really makes it super simple to actually go through. Couldn't be simpler. So going for crit is clearly not the answer here because we cannot really go for any amount of crit that was worth it. But even if we send it to these points, that doesn't do anything for us. It's interesting. So what I wanted to know is that is 42 lightning damage. See, this is 81 to 42 lightning, which actually does seem decent, right? It's a level 45 one. We have here what 3 to 7. But I assume that this one is like doing a decent job, right? That is a good one. So if I now go for the quarterstaff, my Falling Thunder, look at the damage difference. So this is Falling Thunder damage difference. This is like damage difference of Hollow Palm. So even if I would fully quality the staff now up, even if I would put 2 sockets in, I'm not going to get 1,000 damage more. And we now put like the Whirling Assault, right? What are we gonna do there, chat? Let me get to level 46 so I can have enough skill gems to play around with.
Here's the gear I've got already. Welcome. Hail.
Let me get to level 46 so I have enough skill gems to play around with. $274 armor. What a beautiful piece of armory.
Of course. Right. This is King's March. I am Danik, the smith and leader of the shall survive.
Hello, Danik. Appreciate you.
Need some. Let's equip you. No interest. Go make some legends.
Yama is listed as a beast in POE DB, maybe a boss to catch. There you go.
Good day.
I mean, the only boss I'd want to catch is the monkey with a big hammer. I guess who does not want to catch a monkey with a big hammer, right? You just made it to Act 4 in 4 hours. 4 hours to Act 4 is amazing.
Here we are.
Everything around 4 hours is amazing to Act 4, sir. I mean, once you get a certain level of speed under your belt, you're gonna be like 3 hours to 3 hour 30, right? But everything around 4 hours is insane for Act 4. I mean, you can't compare yourself also to these people that like live, breathe, and shit that progress, right? Because most people are still going to take like what 5 to 6 hours for Act 4. You can't convince me different. Okay, I'm getting more level 12 gems.
People once called this place home.
I'm thinking of jumping into PO2 because combat looks more appealing than D4s. How much more difficult is that? Oh, it's vastly more difficult than Diablo 4. But it's also very fun to figure out. You do need a frustration tolerance for this game for sure, because you'll die to shit and you'll ask yourself, what can I do to fix this? And then you'll fix it and then you'll still die to shit. So yay. Then you'll get to the end game and die to ground effects galore that you can't see because there's too much shit going on. And then you're going to be like, why can't I improve my defense meaningful? And then you're going to try to go for armor, and then you're going to be frustrated because armor is not working. And then you're going to go for energy shield and chaos inoculation. Then you're going to be like, wow, this is amazing. All in all, it's definitely worth it. Okay, I'm just trying to shock this guy, and he's just like, nope, I don't want to get shocked. You know? Yeah, only slow at the start, gets a lot faster in the endgame. Exactly. Once you reach endgame, you're essentially playing Diablo 4 again. Right? A video popped up with a win spec level 1 to tier 50 maps in 4 hours and 10. Yes, sir, that's from like some of the absolute elite tier speedrunners. So don't get me wrong. If you play set win spec, you're also going to do well, but you're not going to get it anywhere close to those numbers. But what you're talking about is twisters. So twisters are a distinctive, great playstyle that wasn't touched at all in the latest updates. So twisters are twisted, as the kids would say. So let's just try this because we need to know if we can. This might break everything, by the way. Can I give this lightning achievement to have it shock? I gotta try that out. This could still work. I don't have a prolonged duration. One bell. The main issue is in the stays. A killing palm. I sold my killing palm gem, didn't I? I have thrill of the kill still. I'm gonna make killing palm because I need to make like power charges somehow. So killing palm is probably the easiest way to do that right now. So you'd have to do this, right? And as you're whirling, you would have to killing palm, or like do a shock in between. You're gonna do like you're gonna whirl, right? And then you're gonna bring him low, and then you could, for example, go for either siphoning, but you probably have to do killing palm then to get yourself these. Then you can activate the, and then you can go for this. And that's now where you actually do like decent damage. But again, you'd always have to like get the killing palm in. Right, to make power charges, to get this one. And the problem is definitely the range. I mean, this would at least work, right? It would be functional. Range is definitely lower with range is lower with Hollow Palm, right? Yeah, so like the idea behind this is now the swap to the Whirling Assault that we would have a bunch of belts with a martial artist ascendancy going up around us. But what we would have to do right now is we'd have to still pull these points out. There's no questions asked. These points would have to go, right? And these points would have to go. So all of these points would have to be pulled out because you can't do shit with them right now. The crit points would also have to pull out because they're just wrongly placed. And this one would have to go out as well. I mean, technically, the increased shock could kind of work, but we're burning through mana like nothing, so it'd have to go for this one. That's for sure. We have the bonus lightning damage. Technically, bonus skill speed would actually work here in the beginning to kind of take. Where's my Smith of Kitava? I'm trying to reference a bit my Smith of Kitava run, but the problem is that my Smith of Kitava is like, he's on the warrior side of things. I mean, you could get the more attack speed here, probably, so that would also be faster. We could technically get more physical damage on this side here if we wanted to. There's again the attack damage here that allows us to do more attack damage against critical targets. This would be like increased attack damage and skills increase damage per combo consumed up to 40. This would increase the damage of the bell, right? Also, that one with the elemental ailment is useless. You can get the frenzy charge generating spirit. No, that wouldn't be worth it. You get thrill of the kill, that's better. So what are you talking about is going for combat frenzy, right? Combat Frenzy. But for Combat Frenzy, you wouldn't freeze, electrocute, or pin an enemy. We neither freeze, nor do we electrocute, nor do we pin. So since we don't do a single one of those, it wouldn't be worth it to use Combat Frenzy. At least not on Whirling Assault, right? And how did my Smith of Kitava make power charges? He didn't. Oh. He didn't? I think we were using Mantra of Destruction on my old one. So there's a skill called here. This one requires a combo to use, lose combo if you don't generate, empowered attacks gain damage as extra K, damage buff duration is 8 seconds or until your next attack. It was like a nice little buff for bonus damage dealing. Interesting. Yeah, but that's what we did. So what are you saying is Staggering Palm? How did Staggering Palm work? Because I've never used it before. Dash to an enemy, strike them, heavily stunning enemies, prime for stun, performing additional dashing strikes to another prime target. First target was stunned. Heavy stunning an enemy with this skill grants you buff that causes your quarterstaff attacks to fire projectiles. Ah, that makes so much sense. But that one would be insane for... That one would be insane for... My brain's not saying it. That's the problem. The new belts. Where's my martial artist ascendancy thingy? Where's the martial artist? So the belts that you're putting down are always primed for stun, right? Because like these belts, they say while active, ghostly belts periodically appear near you. Your hits immediately destroy the belt, and the belts are always primed for stun. So you could stun your own belts, I guess. Would you have to put a prolonged duration on the Staggering Palm as well? I have nothing else for you, Staggering Palm. I'm gonna just press the wrong keys, that's for sure. The Killing Palm with the Staggering Palm. What does it say that we don't have the intelligence to use that? That's true.
Focus.
There are 24 more points to spend, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, realistically, we could increase our attack area damage, increase area of effect, and increase the attack area damage, right? That's what we could do for some of the early ones. We would have to move our way over here to get the bonus. Damage against rare and unique enemies, because this is just too good to knock out. It's 30% bonus. It's just like a given. I mean, there's here, this is area effect, right? But this is useless. But I wonder if I want to have this one here, the bonus melee strike range, because you could just go over to this one, right? And here, melee damage, melee damage, melee damage, melee strike range. That should work. And the attack speed. I mean, realistically, like, might it be good to just take the damage and then just the attack speed here, right? Now, I wouldn't be really looking at crits in any way. I mean, technically, I want to have Blinding Strike as well because it's just so simple, and you want to have the agile succession, right? But the bigger question is, do we want to take the damage against dazed enemies? Because we already have a chance to daze enemies, right? And we could just take the bonus damage against dazed enemies here as well. So there's here, chance to daze, increase damage against dazed, and then increase damage against dazed. So this is also like very simple to take, right? And then you technically have here the getting the bonus damage per combo point, right? So this is just a chance to build an additional combo point, and then it's just attack damage. So this is like really the as simple as that goes, right? But I would hate to do it this way. I just want to know if it's possible to really do this rotation around.
Yet more destruction. A tragedy indeed.
I mean, definitely my Whirling Assault is now stronger. Surprise. Okay, we need to find the way to the boss. And now we're obviously hitting way harder. So the whole trick is essentially just getting the problem is things die so fast that I'm not getting my power charges. See like how that elite just died? So things die so quick that we're not no have power charges. And that's a problem. Okay. Let's try a boss.
A predator prowls the deep. And now it comes to be.
I mean, it works, I guess. I mean, considering I have like no supports on the bell also. Oh, here, staggering palm him. I mean, you really gotta consider like we have no supports on the bell, right? And my bell is currently sitting here with nothing on it, so no bonus elemental armament damage, no nothing. So like actual pure sadness, I guess. And it kind of does work. So the rotation does work. However, like the biggest problem is that you have shit, right? Oh, man. And with the tier 4, can I put heavy swings on? Yep. That would be big. What's Hand of Shayula doing? Oh, Hand of Shayula applies Curse for 20 seconds almost. Very useful skill. So we pretty much, okay. If this is the plan, okay, Chad. Let's wrap our hats around this together. If this is the plan, then the recommendation is to keep as many support gems after a certain point as possible, right? I mean, that's the only way how you could do it. You have to reach a certain point and then keep the support gems. Every assault works great with Whirling Assault too. Yeah, it does, but I prefer heft on it because you don't want to reduce the attack speed. I mean, currently we have a Whirling Assault, Rage, Rapid Attacks, and Lightning Attunement. And the Lightning Attunement is mainly there just to apply the shock or Herald of Thunder, that we actually get Herald of Thunder rolling, because you did play Herald of Thunder to this point, so might as well just give it the Lightning Attunement, right, to just get a bit more out of it. I mean, this does not guarantee shock in any way, right? It's just there. It does what it does. Now, interestingly enough, what I wonder is, if I would ignore all the lightning damage and would just full send it... Okay, so we have a problem, chat. I know what that problem is. But I now would like to know if I change my passive skill tree in this way. So let's assume instead of going for the bonus power charges, right? You would just go for the dizzying sweep. We would just push for the serrated edges. I mean, we could push until here and to this point. Plus we get the Nature's Bite to then otherwise invest into the bonus damages. Can you use the Herald of Ash instead? Oh, you could use the Herald of Ash always, only that the Herald of Thunder is just better. Yeah, I think what we're gonna aim for is that we're... Oh, now I kind of want to start from the beginning again to just test how different it would be. Oh no, chat! So the problem is I kind of like to just reset this character really quickly to just test like the early, because I know where I'm now going with this, so like it's working what we're doing, so I'm fine. Like I wanted to do Whirling Assault, so that works. I mean, obviously if you now get like a really good quarterstaff, you want to use the quarterstaff simply for range reasons, right? We know that the Killing Palm works for power charge creation. I mean, we could also still use the Siphoning Strike. The problem is for the Siphoning Strike, we would have to have enemies shocked, right? So that's the only difference there. So how would I guarantee that enemies are getting shocked, for example? Replace the rapid attacks with heavy swings. I mean, we can do that if you want to just see how much different it feels. So that obviously gives us a nice little damage boost here, right? Where's mine? Get that. That brings our Whirling Assault up to 50 levels of damage. Interesting part is that we use Killing Palm early and replace it for Devour, but we could pretty much just keep our level 1 Killing Palm, so we have it at least for this, you know, level down the line. I need to see another boss fight quickly, because I know how fast I could kill the enemies with my... What I need to get used to is the actual act of using... I like this one here, the melee strike range, so that's fun. You could technically get here the bonus attack speed and dexterity, just for the YOLOs. Right? I mean, ultimately, you would probably want to have the full crit and everything, right? So all the crit related nodes here now, the crit against daze, you want to have the crit over there, that kind of stuff. We obviously would like to have evasion rating and energy shield at this point as well. But we don't have evasion rating and energy shield at this point as well. So we could just randomly increase our physical damage, considering that we can take. I mean, if you would move here for the equipped evasion rating from body armor, it's definitely something you could do. I mean, you also want the 20% increased evasion rating in general. Want a bigger area? No, for what you're doing here, the area of effect is more than enough. Hello?
Song will not sway my conviction.
Yeah, Whirling His Soul is still the good old bully. The problem is right now getting power charges in a boss fight, because I can't. Unless I would use the Siphoning Strike still. Alright, because in a boss fight I can't get power charges. I mean, yes, sure, now on these targets, right, I can get them. Power charges, getting everything wrapped up. Currently, I'm not digging the staggering palm. Mainly because I can't just like reliably keep it up. So here. I wonder if we could take more supports that would fit this before. Right? Like if I take respective... So for example, the Rage 1 is obviously something that works on the Whirling Assault, right? Then we have a Rapid Attacks. Rapid Attacks we can use for whatever early on, right? So we have some Rapid Attacks that we could also later use. We have the Curse that we didn't actually apply right now. Exigo, the Lingering Illusion wouldn't really be worth it at this point. Because you do need the Wind Dancer, and you do need the Herald of Thunder for clearing. I wonder how my Smith just did really not bother about power charges for a long while. And it didn't matter, which is the crazy part. I mean, it's not like you need power charges in a boss fight. That's the whole point, right? So in a boss fight, you might just get the... in a boss fight, you might just get the Staggering Palm, and that's fine. But I kind of feel like you want to have prolonged duration on the Staggering Palm, right? Can you play Staggering Palm with Impact Shockwave, just in general? cooldown recovery we have here is also smart. Why would we need cooldown recovery, guys? Because the martial artist ascendancy, right? Can we, like, wait a second, martial artist. So, martial artist needs cooldown recovery for hollow focus, right? It says 4.1 seconds duration between belts appearing. Okay, so you make belts around you and you can hit the belts and they will automatically explode. Correct? Yeah, ghost spells will make staggering palms super easy. I just wonder if we have like different pathing here. The biggest problem is there is not much different pathing, right? Realistically. I mean, if you go over Hollow Palm, then these nodes are just the best ones to take. There's like, everyone is always talking about how much choice there is. Realistically, there isn't actually that much choice, right? Like, if you want to do a certain something, then you can only pick up a certain something. There's just not much more to pick up, right? Well, you could now focus here, for example, on the increased physical damage, because you get like all the, like if you have a physical damage weapon, then full, right? That goes all the way. Because Whirling Assault is just like based on your attack damage. And by the way, Whirling Assault does work with attack speed as well, just in case, like it just makes it swing faster, but it doesn't like scale that hard, so even if it swings faster, it's not that much worth it. What's your GPU? I use a 7900 XT. Yeah, so the conclusion right now is that the Staggering Palm swap is definitely worth it. But what do we do defense with? Do we just fuck defense? I'm like trying to think about, is there a world where I don't just say fuck defense? Because again, at this point, I'm sitting at 50% armor, right? I cannot invest a single node into defense. I cannot. I would like to, but I cannot. There's no way I could invest anything into defense right now. Because realistically, it would make me weaker. I hate this, that the consideration is to just not invest a single point into defense because of the range of Whirling Assault. I mean, don't get me wrong, we played now from Act 1 to mapping like with defense. Yeah, but it's not really glass cannon, Howie, if you consider the range that you have, right? So, like, yeah. I mean, worse, because due to Whirling Assault being what it is.
Here we are.
Right? I mean, look at that. Everything in this range just dies. So...
The storm rages, yet something darker waits within.
Oh, sorry, you're getting super laggy. Let me make that better. There's a blind cluster for Monk. Oh, yeah, you're right. I remember the blind cluster. It's a good recommendation. So, like, with the armor I have, the best defense is the armor, because if someone hits me while I'm doing this, right, I just defense. You know, one thing we'll need is prolonged duration. This is unarguable, because otherwise the actual use of, what's it called again? Dude, that guy's just crazy me like there's no tomorrow. Yeah, I probably have to try glass cannon first. So the blind cluster you're talking about is this one here right now, right? The chance to blind enemies, and then you have more critical hit against blinded enemies, and then you go for the blind cluster down here as well, right? So you'd say like you have a chance to blind because if we actually do blind enemies, they have less AC rating and it would hit us less. Staggering Palm can stack up. So you're saying when I hit enemies, I can just hit more enemies to keep staggering it. I mean, the problem is we're killing everything. So this is like now up for... Ah, this is up until I attack. Okay. So how do you stack it? Like you hit things and then you stun them. How do you stack it properly? So you're just staggering, you're just spamming staggering palm. See, now I see what you're saying. So you just approach a mob pack, then you just spam it. Then it's up to 30 seconds, and then you just go, right? And then you just spam it up. That will make you actually not even need Whirling Assault. I can see what you're saying now. That makes it like so much more convenient. I mean, before a boss fight though, which is the problem, right? Yeah, so you would just like spam it in like a main attack skill. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, it makes sense. I've never used this skill much. So, reasonable. I can see that working. Yeah, you can use it during boss fights when they're primed for stun, but obviously not otherwise. Interesting. This doesn't change anything about my early playstyle, but it definitely will change things in the late game. Oh my! But now that I see this, like I'm just like my what is it called again? My Smith of Kitava could have been so much better. So we played a very powerful Smith of Kitava detonate like on hit. Like we're not even going for the charged staff right now because I can't be bothered, right? And it's just really nice. Intriguing. I mean, considering this with the bonus belts from the martial artist, it's gonna be very nice, right? Because you have to now imagine that there's just belts gonna be around me consistently blowing up, right? So this should work out really well. But it's gonna be so greedy. Like, actually, it's not really gonna be so greedy leveling, is it? I mean, the question was just, can we get away with 0 defense? Yeah, we can. I mean, if I do the staggering palm stacking, as we just said, and if I don't focus on getting power charges for a time, because we don't actually require the power charges, right? We're kind of good to go. Belts are prime for stun. Yeah, but if you don't accidentally just hit them with other shit, right? So yes, belts are prime for stun. Yes, you can use the prime belts for stun. But what if you hit like... other things accidentally? I did play Mantra of Destruction, but it was annoying to keep up at times. I mean, it might be worth it to still look into it again. Chance to blind enemies on hit and then increase blind effect. Wasn't there increased movement speed while taking actions? That one is all the way over here. Yeah. I remember taking this for my Whirling Assault because this was here, reduced movement speed penalty from using skills while moving. So, like, if you actually take this, it allows you to just zoom harder while you're holding down the skill. It was always pretty nifty. I mean, realistically, the cluster here for attack, damage, and blind, right? Yeah, no need for power charge with this setup, exactly. Where do you get all the strength for armor? Literally from the passive tree. So I've in the beginning you take like strength, and then you just make sure to have a belt with strength. And like, for example, this one needs 54, this one needs 64. It's not much. I'm sitting at 85 strength, and I pretty much have here all attributes, and there's 17 strength. So you just get some from items, right? And then you're there. And if you don't get it from items, you get it from runes. So it's not really that complicated to keep the strength up. I mean, considering that the max int, you need 41 dex and 41 int. I'm currently sitting at 72 and 74. So you don't need much int. This one, the Essence of the Storm, yep, we could swap that easily. So that you go for Flow State, which would help with the mana. If you actually pick up Flow State, I think we could kick out the Conservative Casting, because right now Whirling Assault does cost like quite some mana, right? So you're burning through, and the question rather is if we kick actually. Miami, you don't need a single mythic, and mythics don't actually make the Spiritborn better. So that's that. So like this one, and then you would remove this, right? Because the skill speed here would actually make your Whirling Assault like hit a bit quicker. And obviously the bonus chance to shock and so on at this point doesn't do much for you. Also, you could like 1, 2, 3, 4 and get another mana regeneration. But I wonder now if without the... Wait, let me teleport back. Azim, I hope you'll survive to see another day. Oh, these two are an absolute disappointment.
Hey, here's the gear. Here's your gold.
+2 to all melee skills, Chad. Woo! I wonder if a weapon like this could eclipse what we have here. So this is +4 to all melee skills, Chad. Out of interest, we're sitting at 1,000 without a weapon, and now with a weapon, it's 727. Still way less, right? Even with +4 to melee skills. It shows you how silly Hollow Palm technique is, right? I mean, the advantage of using a quarterstaff would obviously be this. Look at the size. So this is the size with and this is the size without. Remember to use Mantra of Destruction. Honestly, I never liked Mantra that much.
Destruction must be charged up by hitting enemies with your staff. Once charged, use it to imbue your next attack with a large amount of extra chaos damage.
Because it's only one attack. And it just gets annoying to activate it.
Must be charged up by hitting enemies with your staff.
Right?
Once charged, use it to imbue your next attack with a large amount of extra chaos damage. Mantra of Destruction must be charged up by hitting enemies with your staff. Once charged.
Mantra is wonderful. I've been using this on my Smith of Katava build has been always playing Mantra of Destruction, right? All the way to like the win in the end. Especially because we used Mantra together with A-list Chimes to then give us actually power charges. Right? But it was just, it's like one hit, right? And that's only what annoyed me. For bosses is great. Yeah, but at the current moment, we don't even need it for bosses. That's the point. I mean, you've seen what we just did to bosses, right? Okay, chat. Let's just put some Exalted here into this. Ta-da! And it's still going to be less than here. So we're getting close, chat. We're getting close. I could use the staff. Chat, listen. Wait. Where's my... Okay. Oh, do I have physical sockets? I mean, this is solo self-found, so everything that we found. Ta-da! Ladies and gentlemen. So after putting all of this in, we're finally more damage than Hollow Palm Technique.
I must meditate.
But, like, only under these circumstances. Chazinga! You know what you could take? You could take this, and that, right? To just go for a full energy shield helmet and actually get something out of it at least. But, like, notice what it, like, actually took to get a better one. That's the crazy part. I mean, sure, it's nice to now have a better one, right? But it also took all of this to actually get a better one. Right? Otherwise, it would have not been superior. That's kind of silly. I mean, now we're obviously just... Now we're zooting. And here, if I go for the bonus, right, then we're... I'm saying almost at 2,000 per whirly twirly. Okay, let's put on our thinking caps, chat. I don't think it's worth for the amount of currency you burned. I absolutely do think it's worth for the amount of currency I burned. Because it was fun to do. Thing is, you wouldn't find one with +4 like this, right? But at this point, I would have also not just slammed like this, right? You would have used an Essence of Abrasion. Let's be real. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's teleport back because now we need to talk. Now we need to see. So that means we're gonna streamline our Hollow Palm technique from the beginning. See, the problem is, do I have a monk with an empty slate? I gotta check if he has an empty skill. Reset all passives. Okay, so if we're going from the beginning, okay, let's say from level 1 on, we go skill speed. And we would go for the shock and lightning damage, right? Because this is for our shock build. But I wonder if even at that point, it would be more opportune to just go over the mana regeneration because it would help technically, right? Then your first 13 points are going for... So this is like 13 points in, okay? And then I would usually rush up here for the Endless Circuit and also for the Overflowing Power. But what I wonder is, if I now go up here, okay, still, let's say regardless of what we've been doing, we would still go up here to pick up this and to pick up this. Because these two are really like reliable for what we're actually doing at that point. Then you could still go for this. Because we need the bonus chance to apply ailment. So this is important for... But afterwards, you could just choose to go for that one, right? So this one stays for both easily. Then we have the mana regeneration, which makes up for the conservative casting. You'd have to get this one regardless. But then we could also choose this one because this is attack area, right? And as far as I know, let me check. Siphoning Strike is an AoE melee strike, yeah. And Stormwave is also an AoE skill. So both are area skills, so both would actually profit from the bonus area attack, right? It would just profit from it wholesale, no questions asked. Which means if I like see in my planner, let me share the planner. Currently the state of the planner. Okay, update. Because in Act 3, this is Act 3. In Act 3, we would currently be sitting. This is where we were sitting in Act 3. Right? And notice the difference. So this is where we're sitting in Act 3 currently. So we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 points differently spent. And by the way, that elemental cluster that we take doesn't exist anymore. Interesting. This is the new skill tree, by the way. This is how the new skill tree looks, guys. There is a new deflection, energy shield evasion rating node here. There's a new reduced effect of curses. This is projectile. This is the physical. So that one doesn't actually exist anymore, interestingly enough. We get here the increased chance to shock. I wonder if I really want to apply shock, if it then wouldn't be better to just go for these three. So this doesn't exist anymore. We just noticed that, right? So we can pull these out. I wonder how likely we still shock if we don't go for this. Because so this is 15, 30, and 30. Or we would just invest 2 points. Huh, Chan. So what if... What if we just put 2 points in here? So we still go over the flow state. Okay, chat? We still go over the flow state. But then instead of going for Nature's Bite, you just go for 15 shock, 30 shock, done. Instead of pulling the points in here. And we still have the 2 power charges bonus. We don't waste the points over here for the power charges. We get the bonus damage from this one, which is 10, 10, 15. That's kind of good. We have the full damage versus bosses from here regardless. And the only amount of points we have to pull out is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Pulling 10 points out is definitely cheaper because then you could still go for like here strength, dex, strength. And now we have 2 choices to make. We either go up to get the 10, 10, 30, right? Or you would straight away go for the bonus melee range. But you probably do this one here, 10, 10, 30, right? Here, dex, and then 10, 10, 10, 30. Okay. And then you could go strength, and you could go for days, days, days. That's another 30. And then you could actually go over here, VOP, to pick these up. That should work. And then you can still take the attack and the bonus attack speed if you want to. Nature's Bite is still in the tree. I'm blind. Let me double check. I don't see it. Ah, it's here. That's what he's saying, right? The increased shock duration. No, wait, that's not nature's. That's unbound forces. Eh? Am I just blind? It's called nature's bite, but where's nature's bite here? Nature. It's here. Wow, that's so unlucky. That's so not achievable for the whole thing we were planning, right? I feel like greetings. No, I think we can do this. We can probably keep up our actual plan without wasting too much. I think I like the idea of that. See, right now in let's see, that was Act 3, right? How Act 3 would look like. How would Act 2 look like? So imported. So this was Act 2. So at the end of Act 2, we're here. Right? We get the bonus power charges. We get the bonus chance for shock. We have that 40% bonus attack damage. We would invest 2 points back in here, and we could probably move towards the dizzying sweeps. And we would not have to invest points in conservative casting because we would have it in flow state. Yeah. That will make Act 2 still very smooth. That will make Act 3 still very smooth. And we might actually end up with more damage on top. Okay, perfect. Chad. So the Whirling Assault swap can be prepared. But we still need to, like, lay down what kind of supports I'm going to use. And if I'm looking into... Where's my last one here? Oh, power charge, poison, monk. Here, this is my fire spell on hit, detonate, dead. So this is my last Whirling Assault character. Chad. And the fun part about him is, so just so you know, not sure if he has all his points spent. The fun part about this character is, just for Whirling Assault in late game, this one was a more simple one. Like, you can see we have the Mantra of Destruction, right? We have the power charges. So we do, with this one, we do Fire Spell and Hit. Then we use the Mantra. The Mantra actually gives us power charges. We get power charges for free. This is our beautiful... That's how it would then, like, vibe in the end, right? Then you use, again, Mantra, power charges. Mantra is just really simple for power charges. So this one, for example, did not play Staggering Palm, as you can see. My solo self-on character, by the way. And yeah, it just went crazy, right? I mean, even with a shitty weapon or not too insane weapon. Yeah, with A-list Chime, obviously. A-list Chime is a requirement. There's no questions asked. But this is like how it can then look in the end, right? When you have it all stacked up. That's where Mantra of Destruction also makes sense, I guess. So you hit 8 times, then you get your bell, you get your mantra, and that's kind of like how it looks, you know, like random tier 15 map without any modifiers. But like, you know, like Whirling Assault is just nasty. So that's essentially what we're going to be planning to do, trying to do. And then we're going to have our belts there and potentially like flicker around between our belts. The thing is, so if... He's one-shotting a different character, my friend. Yeah, we're going to have to do the swap. Okay, I'll have to think about a few support gems, guys. We'll update the planner for this, so we have this all for Friday ready. I think this was our last test run as an eye-opener that now tells us what we need to do, and this is exactly what we're going to play. So we're going to do the Wyvern tack into Lightning for Act 2 and 3, into Whirling Assault then for Act 4 and forward. But you definitely do need to keep these skill gems for that, because we need to get the bell, we need to get the... Okay, so what that means is we are not allowed to waste skill gems kind of like on leveling up pounds, right? So we get pounds early, but we don't put actual skill gems in there to level it up. Or we're going to level up Devour further, or we're going to level up Wing Blast past a certain point. Because we're going to keep the skill gems that we're getting, like, so we're going to only level up 3 skills, right? We're going to level up the 3 lightning skills to boost our damage, but then we're gonna like keep all the other skills leveled like that. Okay. I can see the vision, chat. The vision. Okay. That being said, I'm done for today. I'm gonna now sit down to actually update that planner with a regex 2 that we have everything pumping, okay? Until tomorrow, when we actually going to do more Path of Exile shenanigans. So thank you very much for coming today, chat. This was a great pleasure. I hope you're excited now for the swap into the swap, right? It's going to be brilliant to have the Whirling Assault work out. So I'm happy that we can do Hollow Palm Whirling Assault, even though the range is a bit limited, but we have plus melee range, so that should work. Therefore, thank you very much for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, hopefully enjoying. I wish you a great rest of your days. And don't forget to watch the video on, well, things you should know before starting the season and the new rune stuff that just came out. Take care, and see you all tomorrow.